Buh. Try Shell Sun. What's Shell Sun? Oh, motherfucking Shell. What the fuck? I thought you were talking about a legit shampoo brand. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, actually, for hair, shit. For shampoo, I use Lifebuoy. It works. It works for me. Deeper again. Selsud. Huh? What is that? Are you talking about the oil? Selsun. Huh? Selsum. Wait, is that a thing? Oh shit! This is some fucking dude. What the fuck? This is like 7 TV era, man. Or TV. We're like TV 7 TV. They mixed it up with the fucking emote side. Um, I am not. I'm not. I'm not old. I'm. I fuck your mom. Sorry. You've been here before. Buh. Without been here before. It is so loud. Don't you fucking Uno reverse me? Dude, Selson, man. Goddamn. It does brings back. Why the fuck do you know that? How old are you? What the fuck? I thought you were like fucking 20 something. Huh? How the fuck do you know Selsun? Selsun. I don't know how the fuck you pronounce that. 25? Okay. Actually, yeah, 25. Okay. 25's actually have used Selsun. That's fair. That's fair. I don't like that shampoo though. I felt that shit felt a little bit uh I only used it when I was like a kid. Back in my day. Using Liveboy for the longest time. I don't even remember for how long, but for the longest time. At some point, I did use my mom's shampoo, the fucking L'Oreal, and was the other one? Or the fucking ads is always like the hair flip shit. I forget the name. I forgot. In the 80s? What the fuck you mean? I'm 28! I'm not that old. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I did use Lifebuoy. No, there's another one. Oh, Pantene. That's what I'm talking about. My mom used to use a whole lot of Pantene than L'Oreal. The BA is Anggun. You know what I mean? Damn, I haven't seen Anggun for a while. I wonder what she's doing now. What if she's still singing? Isn't she like married the French guy and live in French or some shit? I forgot. She used to be everywhere back then, dude. Holy shit. Her voice is so good. Oh, yeah. I wonder if she's a musician in French or some shit. A singing judge? In what show? Indonesian? Like voice? I haven't seen her for a while. American? No way. What? To be fair, I never really watched those show. I don't know. Really? Oh, Asian. Okay. Asian. Interesting. Another musician that also like kind of live in another country is also what's her name? The one from the one that's goes to the U.S. I forgot her name. No, not Nikki. This is another old one as well, like Anggun. Her peak was like in the 2000. Um, fuck, dude. I used to listen to her songs a lot. Forgot. She collabed with Chris Brown. Shit. And she's known for like her fucking dances on stage. Agnesmo. Yeah. Or back then we know her as Agnes Monica. She stylized her name as Agnesmo. Yeah, that one. She's also a fucking banger. Also never heard her songs anymore. I do remember though she fucking got sponsored by the Madu TJ. That was so fucking weird. I did not see that coming. Madu TJ. That one came out of fucking nowhere. Yeah, he's got a lot of fucking sponsor out of fucking nowhere after just disappearing. Yeah, fresh care. That was so weird. I mean, good for her though, to be honest. Good for her. Wait, Luwak is also her? No way. I did not remember that. Luwak white coffee. I don't know about Luwak. I don't like that. I don't like that coffee for some reason. But if you're talking about a sachet shit, I'd rather drink what do you call that?
The Stalker's making a run for it. Get him.
Wait, what? Oh shit, my bad. I was not supposed to run. Hello Payne, how you doing? Welcome. Dude, okay, tell me all the brands of coffee sachet. We got ABC, we got Torabika, we got Good Day, we got forgot what else. Kapalapi. Kapalapi is not bad, but I don't drink them either.
Hey, Pops is in. Shell out the dough. You underestimated the old man.
The
He's
fuck?
lucky Varan didn't interrogate him first.
Kopiko is candy, man. Yeah. Although Kopiko is actual legit coffee, I feel like. Did I just bug myself? Oh. There. Now my weight is overweight. Fudge. Pull up chat. Drop half. Oh god. That's not what I meant. No, my bread! That's limited at 20. There you go. Drop. 34. 24. Or 14. Drop 7. I updated my mods again, chat. Indo Cafe is alright. Have you rated the Arcane Season 2? I forgot what's my rating. I think it was like 8 out of 10. Yeah. It was good. But basically it's not as good as the original game. The first game. The first animation. Holy shit. Up 23. Gonna make this a little bit more balanced, shall we? Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. Nescafe is meh. I don't like Nescafe. Too sweet. No, I think it was like Good Day Cappuccino. I kind of like them. Indo Cafe is also pretty nice. I don't like Nescafe. I don't know why. ABC is good. ABC is alright as well. Not my favorite, but they're alright. They're alright. That's whoa, that's a massive fucking emote. What up, Sin? How you doing? No, I don't give it a 9 because I gave the first season a 9, and the season 2 is not as good as season. The season the season 2 is not as good as season 1. It's just not, unfortunately. So, yeah. I don't think it's a bad show. It's really good, but it's not crazy good. That's what I'm trying to say. Whoa.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Hadian 115.
Anonymous with a gifted sub to Hadian. Oh shit. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And congratulations. Enjoy the sub emotes, Hadian. Look at all the things that I dropped. I changed the mods again for today. So instead of foods and ammo doesn't have any weight, I instead make them 50% weight instead. Because I start to see that I am start hoarding the ammos, which is a problem. So, yeah. But it doesn't, it looks like the guns is the problem. If I just drop all the guns. Dude, this is tough. Shit. Hold up. Drop all, drop all, drop all, drop all. I dropped all the ammo and it's still in the yellow. Isn't that crazy? $20 FPS. Look at all the loots. These are in my backpacks. That's crazy, dude. Okay. Let me change it to 10% instead. Because I don't want to deal with like fucking changing like managing items anymore. Give me a second. Gotcha has taught me to hoard. True. You see, like this guy is looking. Yeah, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, hold up. The weight system. Where's the 10% one? Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Do 10% instead of 50%. Mods. 10. Boom. Delete that. Okay. Be good. Alright, so about Arcane. I think 8 is still a pretty high score. Don't get me wrong. 8 is like great, you know? 9 is like amazing. 7 is like good. 6 is like okay. And 5 is like meh. That's how I do it. And 8 is like great. This is like a fucking great fucking show. It's just that the pacing, season 2, I feel like is a little bit all over the place. It's not as satisfying as season 1, including the ending, which I'm not going to talk about, don't worry about it, but it was not the yeah. Watch PRX match. Okay. It could be better. Can't really talk about it too much without spoiling, but yeah. It could be better, but I feel like the pacing is a little bit confusing. And at times I feel like they're kind of forced to fit in a couple scene just so that they can put it out there. Oh yeah. I feel like it should have been 12 episodes instead of 9 episodes for the season 2. It would pace the show a little bit better. Like since you also watched the first 3 episodes, right, Payne? You know that there's a lot of scenes where they just fast forward using a music video style. You know what I mean? Like I forgot what was the scene was it, but they just make a 2 weeks event in real time. They just fucking packed it up into 3 second, oh not 3 second, 2 minutes compilation kind of thing. Why am I compiling shaders so slow? Holy shit. Alright, well, looks like one of the mods that I installed kind of fucked it up. I'm glad I fell asleep on episode 3. That's fair. But yeah, you gotta check it out though. It is still a pretty good fun. Okay, it's moving. Maybe there's an update. Ooh, and the last 3 episodes, really fun. It's really fun. Oh, the misery. Oh, is there a GPU update? Is that it? Oh no, it's not. Ooh, this might be a bad one, chat. This might take a while. I don't know what happened. I just changed the weight system. I didn't change anything else. The fuck? I'm not sure what's going on here. Um okay. This compiling shader takes up my performance. It is Chibal. Maybe all those breads and sausage you drop all over make the game going. Probably. Also, a lot of people apparently hinted that the multiplayer for this game is not going to be a co-op. It's more like a PvP. So, unfortunately, because I was planning to do a co-op with Jigs for Stalker 2, but apparently it's not going to be that. Yeah. So, I don't think he's going to be playing this game. I don't know who would ask for a Stalker PvP though. The game is not really a PvP type game. I don't know who's asked for that. Kind of weird. Okay, there's definitely a bug. Oh, wait. Should I? Oh, never mind. Sometimes it goes up pretty fast. Okay, I guess we'll wait. God damn. If I knew this is the case, I would have fucking tested off stream first. Yeah. But next couple weeks, we're gonna try Marvel Rivals with Jigs. The Overwatch Marvel. I don't know, I'm not too excited about it, but I'm curious since I didn't get the beta access. I just want to give it a try. That one's gonna be Interesting. We're gonna back to a gacha system. For the skin. I don't know, man. Maybe it's gonna be fun. Maybe, right? We don't know. I didn't get to play it. Fish is a bit more enjoyable than Concord, true. That's a facts. Alright, if I'm finished my food and this shit's still loading, I'm gonna install a mod that remove the compiling shaders. I'm done. This is getting ridiculous. I wonder what else are coming on December. Is there any co-op game coming on December, chat? I don't remember much. I remember the single player ones. Like, we got Indiana Jones on December 13. Or not, December 9. 13 is Game Awards. No. I think I'm gonna play. Maybe I'll try Path of Exile, but I don't think I'm gonna play it. Not a fan of ARPG. I wonder. That's gonna make it faster. Yeah, Delta Force might be fun. Legacy of Kain for us all. Legendary game. Good fun. Not a whole lot of multiplayer though. I hope the Game Awards gonna have some co-op game getting announced. I honestly need that. We haven't been getting a lot of co-op game lately. Kind of shucks. Okay. Still compiling. You know what? We haven't watched Mr. Skill Up this week. I just remember that. So let's watch him while we wait for this. Ugh. Okay. Hello Fresh Chicken. January might get FF7. I don't know if I'm gonna play it, unfortunately. I didn't even play the first one. The price is insane, dude. The price is actually insanity. I don't know if I want to play that or buy it, rather. I guess we'll see.
Christmas is just around the corner, so treat yourself or someone else to the gift of a brand new pair of Raycons. They're new raycon.com/skill up. Click the link below or stick around to the end of the video to learn more.
Gamers!
Well, this year's Game Awards nominations have caused quite a stir, haven't they? That's right, it's time for our annual dose of celebrity appearances, vape commercials, game trailers, and I'm missing something. Oh, that's right, awards. Just be sure to keep those speeches nice and snappy though, okay? Just because your game won debut indie of the year doesn't mean you have the right to steal the spotlight from what really matters at the Game Awards. Amazon discount deals, and low interest rate Visa cards. I kid, sort of. Last year's show was a real low point, I think. The honest truth is that despite the many shortcomings of the Game Awards, it's still something that I care about because I love the idea of celebrating the best this industry has to offer. It's great to see developers be recognized for their incredible work, and so I've never subscribed to the idea that the Game Awards are meaningless or don't matter. I mean, they don't in a literal sense. Seeing a developer get up there and give their acceptance speech, it's just nice. Seeing them quickly waved off stage by a please wrap it up teleprompter message, less nice. And look, full disclosure, I'm actually part of the over 100 strong judging panel that votes on the nominees and winners, but to be honest, I just write Outer Wilds into every slot of every category every year, so you can't blame me that Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree got a Game of the Year nomination. And that's the rub this year. The process has for the most part been less acrimonious than in previous years, except when it comes to the nominees for the coveted Game of the Year award. Some of the nominees are sailing through with little objection, like Astrobot, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Metaphor Refantasio, all absolutely phenomenal games that no one could reasonably argue don't at least deserve a look in. Black Myth Wukong also made the list, and that felt like a bit of an underdog despite its absolutely absurd sales. The critical reception to that one was a little more muted than how fans reacted to it, so there was a question mark as to whether or not it would make the cut, but it did, and plenty of people are very happy about that. Roguelike Balatro is the only indie on there this year, and you can tell the people who haven't played Balatro because they're the ones on Twitter being like, what the fuck, how did this shitty card game get nominated over this other game that I like? Shut the fuck up, man. Just shut up for real. Do you have any idea how good Balatro is? Do you have any idea how much collective human productivity has been lost to this video game? No, Balatro deserves its spot, and I pity the maidenless fools who think otherwise. Speaking of maidenless, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree got a Game of the Year nomination, leading many people to be like, and like, look, fair enough, this is, after all, a DLC, not a standalone game. You need to own Elden Ring in order to play it, and you also need to be pretty far into Elden Ring in order to access it. Elden Ring is, of course, one of the greatest games ever made, and the 2022 Game of the Year winner. Is it fair, then, that an expansion to that game be given a Game of the Year nomination, given that the base game has already won that prize? The flip side is that Shadow of the Erdtree is not just any other DLC. It's like 50 to 80 hours long, which is roughly twice the size of Sekiro, which won Game of the Year back in 2018. It's the second highest rated release of the year on OpenCritic.
I feel like Elden Ring DLC get a Game of the Year nomination is a little bit unfair, but at the same time, I can see why it's on the nomination. Like, the reason why the Game Awards give it a leeway to get into there is because, like, the game is just so fucking massive. It doesn't even feel like a DLC. It's like a full-blown new game. It just, well, it's not new, but it's like the DLC can exist without the original per se, technically speaking. But yeah,
smidge behind Astrobot, and it's also just extraordinary. Like, pretend this was a standalone release. Would this deserve a Game of the Year nomination? Most likely, yes. Still, there's plenty of back and forth about it on social media, with awards organizer Jeff Keighley copping a lot of flack for it, but the truth is, it's actually not his fault. There's a panel of judges who collectively voted for it, and were the game not such an incredibly worthwhile offering, it wouldn't have got a nomination. I guess this is my way of saying I totally see both sides, but I think I'm more in line with the argument that Shadow of the Erdtree deserves its spot because it earned it on its own merits. And if another future DLC for a different game comes along and it's the same level of astonishing quality, then I would vote in exactly the same way this year, which is to say that I would put Outer Wilds in every box. You're welcome. Sticking with FromSoft related news a little longer, did you guys hear that Sony are trying to buy the company that owns FromSoft? This is really happening, by the way. It started as a rumor earlier this week before being confirmed by the parties involved. The company is called Kadokawa, and they don't just own FromSoft. They're a fairly large entertainment conglomerate that owns a bunch of other studios, including Spike Chunsoft, who just put out Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, and Acquire, who just put out Mario and Luigi Brothership. They also put out the original Tenchu back in the day. Kadokawa also publish manga and anime, and they own Nico Nico, which is like Japanese YouTube. So needless to say, they're kind of a big deal, and Sony are in the process of trying to wholly acquire them.
Kadokawa
we really
is
don't
a
know much else at this
capitalist
point,
company.
other than the fact that Kadokawa have issued a statement confirming the fact that yes, they have received a letter
Mega
of intent from
corporate
Sony,
shit.
so this is definitely on the cards. Far from a done deal, though, as these sorts of transactions often face all sorts of roadblocks, some of them regulatory, depending on the size of the transaction, or the sort of mood that politicians are in. Either way, it's not impossible to imagine a future where FromSoft games are PlayStation exclusives forever, and frankly, I don't love that idea.
Boo.
If it does go through, I hope that FromSoft remains multi-platform, because it'd be a real shame for the communities who play their games on Switch or Xbox to be denied access to future releases. Speaking of Xbox, remember at the start of the year when the thought of Xbox putting out games on anything other than an Xbox console or a PC had the Xbox community completely up in arms? And Phil Spencer came out sheepishly saying, yeah, we're going to experiment with putting some Xbox games on other platforms, maybe start with Hi-Fi Rush, see how that goes. Well, it's November, folks, and those baby steps have turned into full-blown strides, because this is an Xbox, and this is an Xbox. Even this is an Xbox. You are watching this on an Xbox. Am I an Xbox? Are you? I know a bunch of people would be insulted by the mere suggestion, but I had to ask. When so many things can be an Xbox, it's hard to know who or what to trust. If you haven't already seen this, it's Xbox's huge new marketing push that it's launched for the holiday period, where the message to the world is what we've been seeing Microsoft tiptoe towards all year. The idea that Xbox isn't just 1 or 2 or 3 console SKUs anymore, it's basically anything with a screen. A PC is an Xbox, clearly, but so are laptops and smartphones and MetaQuest headsets and TVs, all thanks to Game Pass and Xbox's cloud gaming offering. The ad stops short of throwing a PS5 and Nintendo Switch up there for obvious reasons, but I'd bet big money that there's an internal version of those commercials that features those two, just for the private viewing pleasure of the Xbox executive team, of course. And Xbox boss Phil Spencer was getting out there too, giving new interviews to coincide with the launch of this campaign and laying down the law for this new era of Xbox. Here's the juiciest quote. When it comes to Xbox's new mantra of multi-platform publishing, Spencer told Bloomberg that, quote, I do not see sort of red lines in our portfolio that say thou must not, end quote. He also caveated that with the opinion that it's too early to make a definitive call about the next Halo, but if you're saying no red lines, I'm going to guess that means no red lines. In a separate interview with Rolling Stone, Spencer seemed to acknowledge the criticisms that the company has faced in its pursuit to go wide, and said that while some people, quote, long for the simplicity of a single box, single platform, single game, today's largest games are bigger than any of the individual platforms, end quote. On the one hand, definitely spoken like the head of a company whose boxes come in last place in the big box race, but there is some truth to what he's saying. While there are definitely always going to be your Zeldas and your Sony first-party titles, there's no denying that the highest grossing games of the past 10 years are the ones that are multi-platform. Think Baldur's Gate 3 and Cyberpunk and Elden Ring and GTA 5 and plenty more. In a way, Xbox is taking a big risk and attempting to leapfrog Sony and Nintendo by really pushing how many platforms they can get their games out onto, leveraging Game Pass, leveraging cloud, and hoping that it pays off in a big way in terms of subscription revenue and mindshare. In fact, he actually does tell Rolling Stone that, quote, our biggest growth in Xbox players is on PC and cloud. The console space, all up, isn't growing across all of them. We love those customers, but in terms of continuing to expand and grow Xbox, it's about PC, it's about cloud, and it's about making our games more available in more places, end quote.
Do people actually play Xbox on cloud? Is that actually feasible? I guess it depends on your internet speed, but I just feel like the input lag will just be horrendous. Like maybe in the future, yeah, that would be fucking awesome, but I don't know. I just don't see it as a feasible option. But then again, I guess that's purely subjective, isn't it?
Though we did say, quote, we'll definitely do more consoles in future and other devices. End
When
quote.
all you have is a hammer.
What are those other devices, you ask? Well, during this round of interviews, Phil continuously alludes to the fact that Xbox definitely wants to take a look at the handheld PC gaming market now that it's been well established and doesn't appear to be going away anytime soon. Xbox already had some Game Pass partnerships with devices like the ROG Ally, but it seems like they still want to get in on that themselves, but only after they get their mobile app situation all fixed up, apparently. Here's what Spencer told Bloomberg, quote, longer term, I love us building devices and I think our team can do some really innovative work, but we want to be informed by learning and what's happening now, end quote. Meanwhile, Rolling Stone quizzed him on the mid-cycle console update topic. Given that the PS5 Pro has just launched, naturally you'd expect Spencer to be against investing too much into consoles, and he basically has put himself and the company into the diminishing returns camp. Here's what he said, quote, we don't need to do incremental hardware for our own benefit. Does a new device really give you a unique experience on a screen in some way? It's less like the old days, going from the original Xbox to 360, that was standard definition to high definition. Now it's harder to show the benefits, end quote. It seems like for Microsoft, portability and accessibility are higher priorities than raw horsepower, and given how successful both the Nintendo Switch and the Steam Deck have been, it seems like there is some wisdom in his approach. Moving on.
I get what he means by that. Like, I do feel like portability is the champion nowadays. Nintendo Switch changes everything, honestly. A console so like strong enough to be a home console, but when you on the go, you can also play that same exact game on portable version of it. That is pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That's why Steam Deck is also selling like cupcakes. But I don't know. I feel like it should be like, I don't think everyone should also do that. We still want our dedicated home console where it's like, yeah, no battery power, don't have to limit the resolution or performance because it's a tiny PC. It just sucks. You know what I mean? Like, what's good about home consoles and PCs is just that you turn it on, you just maxed it out. You don't have to limit shit. Everything is on your fucking, like, whatever you want it to be. So there was a time I wanted to get one of these, but I could buy a laptop at the price and do more. Exactly. It's not for everyone. There will always be someone for it, but I don't think every company should thrive for it. That's why I feel like PS5 and Xbox One is still a pretty good shit. Xbox Series, sorry.
Both the Nintendo Switch and the Steam Deck have been, it seems like there is some wisdom in his approach. Moving on to other news now, and have you guys seen what's been going on with Half-Life 2? Well, recently, Valve rolled out a big update to the game to commemorate its 20th anniversary. That update delivered better controller support, primarily for Steam Deck, I'd wager. It also got integrated Steam Workshop support, plus 3.5 hours worth of director's commentary baked into the game. Valve also made Half-Life 2 free for the weekend, which resulted in the game breaking its historical concurrent player record, hitting 64,000 people. That's like 73 Never mind, that's just mean at this point. But perhaps the most noteworthy thing about this celebration is the release of a new no-clip/secret tape documentary about the making of Half-Life 2, where Valve finally provides some closure in regards to the fate of Half-Life 2 Episode 3, the no-show that was the butt of hundreds of jokes about Valve, and further proof of their deep-seated fear of the number 3. Anyway, the long and the short of it is that they were going just fine on Episode 1 and 2, which basically released within a year of each other, but then according to longtime Valve developer David Spear, a little game called Left 4 Dead needed all hands on deck to ship on time, and so it was tools down for the Half-Life team. Here's what David had to say.
It was a really tight shipping schedule, and it required a lot of work from everybody to get out the door, and it was worth it. I mean, it was,
Left 4 Dead came out.
Left 4 Dead came out great, but it took long enough, and this is the tragic and almost comical thing about it, was it took long enough that then by the time we considered going back to Episode 3, the argument was made like, well, we missed it. It's too late now, you know, and we really need to make a new engine and, you know, to continue the Half-Life series and all that. And now that just seems, in hindsight, so wrong.
Yeah.
You know, we could have definitely gone back and spent 2 years to make episode 3.
A bit later on, Valve CEO
Damn. Half-Life 3 is canceled because of Left 4 Dead. That is crazy. To be honest, Left 4 Dead is such a fucking iconic game that also spin up their own fucking genre, the horde shooter. I don't know it's justified, but I guess I kind of get it. I forgot. I don't know which. No, it's Left 4 Dead 1. Like they actually just created Left 4 Dead. So that is understandably a big fucking deal. Damn. We missed out on Half-Life 3 because of Left 4 Dead. Somewhere in an alternate universe, Left 4 Dead never existed and we got Half-Life 3. I don't know if that is a better ending. I feel like a lot of games like Vermintide and all that kind of stuff, like the horde shooter, wouldn't exist if Left 4 Dead was never a thing. You know what I mean? Could be wrong, but I feel like Left 4 Dead is like the foundation of that horde shooter genre that we all remember.
version of what we'd heard in the past. The game didn't really see how an episode 3 would push things forward, so it didn't really feel like it was worth it. Here's Gabe, quote, "You can't get lazy and say, oh, we're moving the story forward. That's copping out on your obligation to gamers. Yes, of course they love the story, they love many, many aspects of it, but sort of saying that your reason to do it is because people want to know what happens next, you know, we could have shipped it. Like, it wouldn't have been that hard. My personal failure was being stumped. Like, I couldn't figure out why doing episode 3 was pushing anything forward," end quote. Now, there was one cool thing that Half-Life episode 3 could have done, and that's a new version of the game-changing gravity gun, which would have been the ice gun. Imagine like May from Overwatch, but like 10 years earlier, and you've kind of got the idea. The documentary shows some in-development footage of Gordon using the ice gun to create makeshift ice walls for cover, and surfing around on an ice path he shoots in front of him like Silver
Like Frozone.
Frozone in The Incredibles. Pretty damn cool. The game would have been set in the Arctic, by the way, hence all the ice stuff. Anyway, Valve tries to console us all by saying that had they ended up making episode 3, stuff like Portal 2 and Left 4 Dead 2 probably wouldn't have happened, and those are definitely some very innovative all-timers. Well worth watching the full 2-hour documentary, which is fascinating and very well put together, and of course, playing Half-Life 2 if you've never tried it. It holds up extraordinarily well, and perhaps even more so today after these updates. A quick lightning round to finish off. Remember a couple of weeks ago where we talked about the fact that 3 new studios had popped up in the wake of Disco Elysium's 5th anniversary, all laying claim to the legacy and spiritual succession to the game? Well, now we know that their announcements definitely weren't a coordinated thing because they are fighting. Summer Eternal is the art collective co-founded by Argo Tulik, who was a writer for the original Disco Elysium and gave us the wonderful character Kuno. He's getting sued by the studio named Longdew, which announced that it was making a spiritual successor to Disco Elysium based on the world of the cancelled sequel. Longdew have been granted an injunction on Tulik, which stops him from doing any work with Summer Eternal until April 2025. Perhaps worth noting that Longdew is backed by private equity from the tech sector, and even though it says former Disco Elysium developers are involved, they haven't really said who, though they've told PC Gamer that Tulik was actually there in the early days of Longdew, but it just didn't work out. Just like the last huge conflict around Disco Elysium, it feels like another battle of ideals between artists and money people, but there's undoubtedly a lot more politics happening behind the scenes here, so we'll just leave it there for now. Assassin's Creed Shadow is apparently getting a single-player battle pass of some kind. Details of this were...
Oh my god, Ubisoft, I swear to god, can we just one day just get something good from Ubisoft? Just once, please. A single player battle pass. Are you fucking kidding me? What are they smoking, my mom? What?
Leaked and collated in a Reddit thread which described a 20-tier battle pass filled with cosmetic items and in-game currency, all housed within an in-game hub called Animus Hub. Ubisoft DMCA'd that stuff real quick, but they did get out there and say that yes, the Animus Hub exists, and it's basically what they were calling Assassin's Creed Infinity a while back, which is probably going to link all of the AC games with a narrative anchor to the modern day story. They also clarified that the rewards available would be entirely free, and that there would be no paid subscriptions or paid battle pass, and there will be regular free content and missions. Honestly, it just sounds like they're moving all of the Ubisoft Connect meta progression stuff to a different place when Assassin's Creed Shadow lands, but we'll likely get more details later down the line. Ubisoft has ditched their monetized season pass and early pass plans in the wake of Star Wars Outlaws not doing so hot, but there's always a chance they could change their minds when they get comfy again, so watch this space. Hopefully they change their minds about this one. The live-action film adaptation of Splinter Cell that was first announced in 2012 was apparently canned long ago. This one was set to star Tom Hardy as Sam Fisher and had the director of Edge of Tomorrow at the helm, but producer Basil Ivanek, who was taking interviews as part of the 10th anniversary of John Wick, confirmed that the project was now dead, saying, quote, "That movie would have been awesome, just couldn't get it right script-wise, budget-wise, but it was going to be great. We had a million different versions of it, but it was going to be hardcore and awesome. That's one of the ones that got away, which is really sad," end quote. One thing that's not getting away though are good old games. GOG has announced that it's setting up a dedicated preservation program to look after a selection of classic PC games to ensure that they continue to be playable on modern computers. It seems kind of like what they're already doing, only a bolder commitment to make sure a certain collection of them are constantly looked after. They'll continue to update them to make sure they work and look fine, restore localizations, iron out weird things like, you know, the game asking to insert a CD or whatever.
That's so
and provide tech support
GOG.
to anyone who buys them. They've identified 100 games to start with as part of this preservation program, including titles like Diablo 1, the original Resident Evil games, and Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Love to see it. They're all DRM free, of course. God bless GOG, putting their money where their mouth is and fighting a very good fight at a time when physical media is on the way out and publishers are doing their darndest to make sure that digital licenses can be yanked away at a moment's notice.
Your CDPR money, your Cyberpunk money, your Witcher money goes to this chat. Be fucking proud. We actually supported the right fucking developers or company. This is what I'm talking about. Fuck yeah.
Notice. So what got announced this week? Well, in the lead up to the Game Awards, the announcement well is running a little dry, but we did get the announcement of a new Monster Hunter game for mobile. That's right, Monster Hunter Outlanders comes from Timmy Studio, the Tencent-owned developer responsible for Call of Duty Mobile and Pokemon Unite, and now Capcom has given them the reins to the Monster Hunter franchise with the task of translating the mainline survival and hunting experience to mobile. They say it'll be fully featured, and for the initial trailer, it does look quite impressive, and yet another moment of, wow, mobile games can do this? No specific details for this one yet, aside from its ambitiously broad pitch, but there are supposedly several playtests planned before it launches globally, and chances are very good that it'll be a free-to-play game, so, you know, set your expectations accordingly when it comes to game structure and monetization. Hey, speaking of mobile, Final Fantasy XIV producer Yoshi P confirmed something that has been long rumored. Final Fantasy XIV is getting a mobile port, and it looks to be like an honest-to-goodness port. Not some kind of gacha spin-off like we were all worried it would be. There's no specifics on this one yet, other than a lengthy gameplay trailer which shows a very promising, near one-to-one looking port, though I do wonder how you'd squeeze the sheer number of action buttons into a mobile format. Hey, this is kind of interesting. Blizzard announced and released remastered editions of Warcraft 1 and 2, the original strategy games that started that whole universe of theirs. Launched as part of Warcraft's 20th anniversary celebrations, they feature some modern control improvements and also an upscaled look to its original sprites, which I'm not convinced on. It kind of looks a bit like AI upscaling that kind of robs the original sprites of their charm. Almost looks like a mobile game at times. Need to see it in the flesh, of course, but the trailer certainly didn't sell me on the visual overhaul. Elsewhere in the world of Warcraft celebrations, Blizzard announced a 2.0 update for Warcraft 3 Reforged, aka Warcraft 3 Refunded, one of the worst remasters in the history of remasters, and we've had some doozies. Update 2.0 features a raft of graphical improvements and quality of life updates, which the community seem to be broadly happy with, but the game is still a far cry from being the sort of remaster that might actually supplant the original. In addition to all of this, Blizzard also announced new bits and pieces for World of Warcraft, including the future inclusion of cars and player houses, Mists of Pandaria Classic, and the reveal of a World of Warcraft Classic, which is called WoW Classic 20th Anniversary Edition and restarts the cycle all over again. Man, we're just going to keep reliving Cataclysm every 5 years for the rest of our lives, aren't we? A few release date announcements now, and constant time traveling is the big theme in Old Skies, the latest point-and-click adventure game from Wadjet Eye Studios, a developer and publisher that's been on the vanguard of keeping this genre alive through thick and thin. Old Skies is a sci-fi story that involves time traveling through 7 eras of New York, from the Gilded Age of the 1880s to September 11. The demo out right now is intriguing. It's got a release date window of Q2 next year. That is also when Atomfall releases, though it's got a more specific release date of 27th of March. This is the new one from Sniper Elite developer Rebellion, and it's an action survival game that's theme is basically like what if Fallout but in England in the 1960s. Bit of a change of pace for this studio, but they've had some consistently solid output over the last few years, so definitely worth keeping an eye on this one. Also worth keeping an eye on these beautiful dresses featured in Infinity Nikki. Okay, so bear with me.
Wow.
Nikki is a long-running series about playing dress up, having your cool clothes be the source of abilities. And Infinity Nikki is the latest game that turns it into a full-blown, like, Breath of the Wild style mobile gacha game in the same vein as Genshin Impact, and it's got a release date of December 5th, 2024. Now, that Breath of the Wild comparison isn't just aesthetic here, because one of the game's sub-directors is a person by the name of Kentaro Tominaga, whose recent list of credits includes being a designer on Breath of the Wild, and before that being a sub-director on Twilight Princess, A Link Between Worlds, and Wind Waker, among other Nintendo titles.
Damn.
Apparently, over 32.5 million people have already hit the pre-register button on their respective app stores for this one, so yeah, obviously, plenty of people very keen to play dress up, and you know what, it looks pretty good. And finally, sticking with December mobile releases for a little longer, Capcom is dropping Resident Evil 2 Remake on iOS and Mac on December 10th, which basically continues their trend of porting every modern RE game to Apple's ecosystems, with just Resident Evil 3 Remake left. There have been some reports this year that those ports are not selling very many copies at all, but I suspect this is part of a longer-term play as phones get more and more capable of playing games like this. While the developers and publishers will be struggling to play catch-up, Capcom will just have their entire back catalog ready to go whenever new iPhone or Mac owners wonder what games they can play. So what came out last week? Well, it's been a big month for video game releases and a big year for video game releases, and thankfully it's all almost over so we can spend some time actually playing everything we didn't have time for. Farming Simulator 25 may be one of those games, depending on, you know, what your kink is. It just released to a fairly decent open street score of 76, but for these sorts of games, I find the Steam reviews are generally more useful, and over there, it's sitting at a mostly positive 73%. The sentiment from those who have played it is basically, yeah, there are some upgrades here, but generally speaking, you'd be better off playing the older versions for the moment. Steam user BonkStick has over 35 hours in the game already and said, quote, "Very neutral review. I had high expectations of what we could expect to see in 25. So far, it's met 80% of that. The game is visually appealing, has awesome new vehicle manufacturers, maps are beautifully done, graphics are mind-blowing on Ultra, some integrated features that were mods in the previous games are now base game, which is cool, easy to use and very helpful, but some aspects just feel like it's 22 through rose-tinted glasses," end quote.
That's a
Next
good
up
review.
is Beastie Ball, which is a new creature collecting game that involves you collecting a team of creatures to play in a volleyball tournament. It comes from Wishes Unlimited, the developer of wholesome games like Chicory, A Colorful Tales, and Wondersong, and it's gotten a pretty good reception for its early access launch. No scores for this one just yet, but GameSpot had a lot to say about its charming take on actually caring for these creatures. Quote, "This is not a tale of conquest, it is a story about community. This has long been a genre where we often, consciously or not, ignore the uncomfortable implications of a story's universe. But Beastie Ball proves you can have it both ways. In the broad sense, the one that will ultimately determine the game's staying power, it's an awesome creature collector that will surely scratch the Pokemon itch so many never quite satisfy, but by bringing the studio's now trademark air of emotional sincerity and attentive kindness to a genre where it's often lacking, Beastie Ball is the creature collector I always wanted, but I wasn't sure
not
I'd
for
ever
me.
get," end quote. By the way, 98% of the Steam reviews for this one are positive, so if Pokemon with guns made you uncomfortable, then maybe think about Pokemon with volleyball. Let's hope Nintendo doesn't go after these guys either. From one creature collector to another, Temtem Swarm is the Vampire Survivors-like spin-off for this particular creature collecting series,
Oh my God,
and it's been released in
another
early
Vampire
access to a pretty
Survivor-like.
positive reception.
Whatever, don't care.
Songs of Silence is that beautiful looking strategy game that mixes 4X, auto battler, and deck building. This week it released into 1.0 on PC and consoles after an early access period. Recent Steam reviews put it at a 72% positive and praise the polish and craft of its presentation, but some reviews take issue with the overall game balancing. Luckily, that's usually the kind of thing developers can fix up post-launch. Meanwhile, a game that is on the opposite side of the scale when it comes to presentation, 420 Blaze It 2 is the visual mess of a meme FPS that is actually getting a pretty good rap on Steam, with 98% of the reviews so far being positive. Steam user Matzel has 10 hours clocked with this and said, quote, "Not gonna lie, I expected a really terribly executed meme shooter, but this shit was awesome. Really good boomer shooter with very good controls and very fun ideas that kept me going. Really catch the 2012 to 2014 meme vibes," end quote. See, we told you it was a real game. A quick shout out to Little Big Adventure Twinson's Quest, which is the full remake of an early 90s character action game on PC. That one's gotten a very positive reception on Steam as well, with 90% of the reviews there being positive and plenty of chatter about the nostalgia for that era of PC gaming. Okay, moving on to the big guns right now. Dragon Quest III HD 2D. This one's sitting at a mighty 85 on OpenCritic, with the core game seeming to hold up nicely with the upgrade. Remember, this is arguably Japan's favorite Dragon Quest game, neck and neck with 5. PC Gamer scored this one a massive 91 out of 100, saying, quote, "Every twist offers some extraordinary mini story arc, from false kings to daring rescues, and the overworld, normally the bit between the interesting stuff, is packed with hidden treasures and fun secrets. It's a perfect remake. The changes are substantial yet respectful, supremely nostalgic and surprising all at once. This is more than RPG history made accessible to modern audiences. This is a great RPG for anyone who longs to go on a fantastic Dragon Quest," end quote. Eurogamer had a bit of a different take, however, landing on 3 stars out of 5 and ultimately saying that dated ideas like random encounters still hold it back. Quote, "For every change that enhances the original, there are points where it hasn't evolved enough and ends up holding itself back in the process. There's still a good game to be discovered here, and if you've played the original, you'll undoubtedly enjoy this remake. If you're a more casual Dragon Quest or JRPG liker looking to check out a classic though, you may find yourself bouncing off it when battles start feeling like a bit of a slog," end quote. Speaking of slogs, that seems to be the takeaway on LEGO Horizon Adventures, unfortunately, which is at a fair 72 on OpenCritic at the moment. There are a lot of harsh reviews out there, like Eurogamer's 2 out of 5 stars. Here's what they had to say, quote, "Every time I can only bash in one of 3 available destructible items in any given area, I'm reminded that yes, I'm actually in the Lego movie, and I'm stuck inside Will Ferrell's lifeless Lego diorama den again. It's a decidedly joyless kind of game, the sort that's better to look at than actually play with, and one that does little to bridge the gap between its two."
Yeah, I don't care about this game either.
Horizon Attack on Lego Horizon. This week, well, biggest release of the week is Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl, which is out right now for PC and Xbox. My review for this went up overnight, and sadly, I could not recommend it right now.
Understandable.
I spent 25 hours with it, and I found it to be such a mess of bugs and poor performance and unfinished game systems that it totally sapped the enjoyment out of what I could tell will one day be a really great experience. Like, I could absolutely feel the potential of this game sagging under the weight of its undercooked technical state, and it made me sad because I know what GSC had to go through to get this game out the door, and it would have been great had this one been a home run right out of the gate. Having said all of this, I was reviewing it before a 140 gigabyte day 1 patch arrived, which by many accounts has fixed a number of the critical bugs that I was encountering.
Yep.
I can't verify that myself, as I haven't been able to put time into the game post-launch, but the general consensus from people playing it on PC is that the game still has its problems, absolutely, but it's not as bad as what I experienced during my review window, and that's really encouraging. On Steam, the game currently sits at a very positive 81%, with most of the negative reviews pointing to residual technical issues that weren't fixed by that day 1 patch. Over on OpenCritic, the score is a little lower since reviewers played the same build I did. There it sits at a strong 77, which is still a solid score, but it doesn't speak to the potential of this game. Like, if this were working as intended, this feels like a 9 out of 10 experience, for real. So I really do look forward to returning to this game in the future when it's fully fixed and finished. I think it'll be a real banger then, but for now, I'd hold off. Here's a fun little one to contrast the dour mood of Stalker. Locomotive is a charming looking point-and-click adventure murder mystery being published by Wargroove and Eastwood publisher Chucklefish, coming to PC and Switch on November 21st. It's also a slapstick comedy capturing the spirit of that LucasArts tone, and it looks like a very promising one if you like your classic adventure games. If you're more a fan of yelling bullshit at an inanimate object, however, here's one for you. Dungeon Crawler is coming to PC Early Access on November 21st, and it's a roguelike dungeon crawler where the primary mechanic is using a claw machine. So if the randomness of roguelikes wasn't enough for your sadistic self, then boy, are you in for a treat. This one looks kind of interesting. It's called Stranova, and it comes out on November 21st as well. It's a tactical third-person multiplayer shooter whose big selling point is sexy anime characters who have the ability to turn themselves from 3D into paper-thin 2D characters, with a level design being built around that. Really feels like a throw darts at a dartboard kind of concept, but it could work. We'll check back.
I don't like this one.
Jumping ahead to next week, New Arc Lion is another RPG trying its hand at the early access model on Tuesday, November 26th, with the first quarter of the game and a couple of races available. It's a modern top-down CRPG set in a world that mixes steampunk and magic, and I'm really into the visual style for this one. Definitely keen to see how this one goes. Joining New Arc Lion on Tuesday is the console release of Nine Souls, a really great 2D combat game from earlier this year, made by the folks who made horror titles like Devotion and Detention. It takes great inspiration from Sekiro, and it's well worth checking out on all platforms if that's your kind of game. And finally, the last game we'll mention this week is Neon Blood, a very striking looking cyberpunk adventure game coming to all platforms. It's trying its hand at the whole 2D, 3D art style thing and mixing in some turn-based combat with detective style adventuring, looking very stylish, and yes, it sure does have a lot of neon. A lot of smaller games mentioned on the show this week, as the year's biggest releases are mostly out at this point, so we thought we'd feature something even smaller for this segment, so put this on your radar.
Ooh, what is this?
You don't get much smaller than a game called Miniatures, and disclaimer, this one is very short, with the developer being upfront about the fact that the whole experience lasts for around 45 minutes with a small price point to suit. But as you can see from the trailer, the big selling point here is the beautiful hand-drawn art and the animation, as well as the surreal and unsettling vibes. Miniatures is a point-and-click game that explores 4 separate vignettes that seem nice and charming at first, but features some really eerie undertones, and it comes from a very small team whose last game was nominated for a BAFTA. So if you're up for something a little bit different as a palate cleanser before diving into your next big one, take a look at Miniatures. You can follow the link down to our Steam curator page where you can find all of the other games we've featured in this segment in the past.
Ooh, they're the one that made TikTok. A Tale for Two. It's the horror puzzle game that we played with Venice long time ago. It was pretty good. It's only for $5. Sitting at a 97% positive. Yeah. We can try this out. This looks fun. Pretty cool. Alright, I'm just gonna skip on this fucking free stuff. You guys can just check out Epic Games and Prime's.
Nice. And Sam Lake is sometimes a little different. Usually we like to point out something silly, something that'll get a chuckle out of you, hopefully. But sometimes I just like to show you things that I think are nice. And Sam Lake is nice.
True.
He is the boss of Remedy, and during an investor update, he talked about the industry, the process of making games, and what makes Remedy. Here's the best part.
Games require long, complex productions. Games are cutting-edge technological achievements. Games are hit business. We strive to create commercial hits. All of this is true. All of this is needed. All of this must be in balance for us to succeed.
But
what else is true? Games are ambitious, passionate works of creative expression. Games are high-quality entertainment. What we create at Remedy is special, and we must never lose that.
I don't know about you guys, but as someone who has to listen to executives speak week in, week out, spouting the most boring, inane corporate drivel you can imagine, with seemingly no real passion for the industry or art form beyond how much money it could make them, it's just really nice to hear from a video game boss who actually gives a shit. It's just, yeah, it's nice. God bless Sam Lake. God bless Remedy. Very glad to see them keep on keeping on. All right, ladies and gents, that is the show for the week. I hope you enjoyed yourself, and if you did, please do consider dropping the video.
Sam Lake, god damn, making piece of art on a AAA level, an actually good goddamn game with no fucking bullshit. That's a rare nowadays. That is a rare sight. All right, game is done, ready to go. Let's jump right into it. Okay, that's more fair.
Hey, Pops is in. Shell out the dough. You underestimated the old man.
Oh.
He's lucky Varan didn't interrogate him first.
Why are they dead? Shit. Why are they dead? Shit. This is not good. They're gonna accuse me. Oh shit. We're kind of fucked, huh? I can honestly sell this.
Well.
Oh,
I didn't expect Iron to bring me such an important guest. If you're willing to jump through
Why are
hoops
they
for his
aiming-
sake, what would the others do? So I'll ask you the question I didn't ask the first time we met. What makes you think you're gonna get out of here alive?
oh god! Are you serious? Okay. I'll just kill the whole guys. I'll take my money back. Shit! Nice shot.
Got it right here.
Okay, everyone is trying to kill me out of fucking nowhere. Shit. Dude, how many are there? Holy fuck. Is he dumb? Are you really that dumb? Damn, he's actually that dumb. You really think I'm not gonna leave this place alive? You realize I'm a fucking protagonist? I think not. I don't think he catched up on that. Unfortunately. Alright, I think that's everything. Let's get out of here.
Stalker's making a run for it. Get him!
I already killed your boss. Stop chasing me. Holy fuck. Dude, you guys have no boss anymore. Just leave me alone.
Got a little present for you.
Is that a chopper? Shit. We don't have a mission right now. What should we do?
Skip, come in.
Oh,
Diode here. The diggers told me you've gotten into some trouble with Varan. Get your ass over here. I want to see what you found.
all right, sir. Get your ass over here, Johnny. Oh god. Are you serious, dude? The stutter kills me. It tried to kill me. What's going on here?
What's going on? Are you taking over the slag heap?
The ward asks the questions around here. The rest of you just smile and nod or keep your mouths shut. About face, Stalker.
Shit. The wards. What's going on here?
Here's to the most important guy in the zone.
The Kingpins won't be
Who's that?
No stalkers allowed.
The bartender, of course.
Alright. I'm assuming it's here.
What do you want?
What's going on?
What's going on in here?
Hello?
The Colonel's cleaning up the place. It's about time you guys got brought to heel.
I'm looking for Diode. Is he here?
What the fuck?
I figured you'd be taller. Head to the first floor. Diode's up there. I'll let him know you're here.
What do you mean I figured you'd be taller? The fuck? I'm pretty tall, man. What the heck?
Nestor picked the wrong time to piss off. Didn't leave anyone in charge either.
Excuse me, sir.
Are you deaf or something?
What's up with the secrecy?
What's in there? Why all the secrecy?
I don't report to stalkers. The place is off limits.
So,
I'm looking for Diode.
what was I saying?
The guard at the workshop told me he's here.
What?
Name?
Strelok
Skiff.
All right, go ahead.
I heard he once got so drunk.
Interesting. Tell me Diode is actually an insider.
Here's to the legend.
Fuck, man. Chill. Jesus.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Skiff. Jesus Christ.
Decided to play soldier with me? Nitro and I were just discussing a certain puzzle we found in the zone, but we can't quite seem to get all the pieces to fit. Maybe you can figure it out.
Whoa. I'm a soldier. Look at that.
Good. Only I can't decide if you're...
Colonel, if I may. It's Skiff, right? I need all of us to understand the urgency of the situation, given the extreme importance of our mission. That goes for you too, Skiff. I hear you've managed to activate one of our devices. The Institute's most valuable invention.
Diode said you asked him some questions about the scanner.
You got it to work at the old bridge, didn't you? And the artifact? There was a faded artifact in the scanner. What happened to it?
Tell us what you need to know, and you can take the gun.
Ooh. I was there. I was attacked, just like your men. The scanner was stolen. And I'm looking for the scumbags who took it.
Good. Okay. Maybe you know something I don't. Help me find those bastards, Skiff.
What the fuck is this? Okay, listen. I don't like this, guys. I don't know if I can trust them with this shit. I'm gonna be honest. So I'm gonna keep my mouth shut for now.
Nope, nothing so far.
You stalkers are a strange breed. Do you have to be so stubborn? You put your secrets before reason, and for what? To snuff it in the first anomaly you stumble into. Just for some make-believe miracles of the zone.
Unfortunately, I wasn't given a chance to introduce myself. My name is Dmitro Dalin, and I'm the head of Circa. The scanner is the Institute's greatest achievement, but right now, what really matters is the revived artifact at the heart of it.
Wasting your time, darling.
If you get it back, our dream can become a reality. Mankind will be transformed. We'll open the way for future technology. And it will all be thanks to you. Thanks to your courage and perseverance.
Nice to know, head of Circa.
And rest assured, all your hard work and efforts will be rewarded handsomely.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the fucking facial animation in this game is crazy.
Take any questions to my commanding officer.
Interesting. Okay. That was
Hey, Skip.
unexpected.
It's gonna be.
I'd like a word with you, in private.
The Kingpins won't be happy if there's nobody here to
Okay.
shoot the shit with.
You want to chat?
Wait. Oh, new section.
You must have gone lost, son. The meeting lab is in the next building. The water barracks is below my office.
Alright, a joke won't tell its time. A blockbuster lecturing from little son. Never trust poltergeist, kiddo. They're always pulling your leg.
See ya. I don't even want to know what Korshunov wanted from me. Blah, 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 keep in order, blah, blah, blah. The zone is the key to the good of mankind.
He doesn't give a damn about mankind or the zone, even though the world is already becoming a part of it. Don't tell him that, though. The news would crush that poor bastard. You should drop by the sawmill, Skiff. You've already seen one side of the zone. It's about time you saw the other. You won't regret it, I promise.
The sawmill, huh? But why do I hear? Cat's outside. Give me a second, chat.
I wish I had a decent guide to take me to Beacon. Maybe then I'd risk the trip.
This is the first break I've taken today.
First break I'm taking today.
Alright, let's see. We gotta go there. I hope that was the right decision. I really hope so. That was a very sudden elevated on the fucking story. That one came out of nowhere. Didn't expect that, honestly. Go to the sawmill. Shit. I guess we'll take a detour. Yeah, I do feel like there's a greatness in this game that just kind of held back because of the performance, the poor performance issue. I do wish it wasn't the case, but it kind of sucks. Pretty sure the devs didn't want this either, but yeah. I feel like the AAA industry overall should start thinking about giving the developer more time to develop their games. It's getting ridiculous. What is the windmill from the first encounter? I think. Safe. That's friendlier.
Got a loner here. Scar. I've been expecting him. Let him in.
Scar. Oh, this guy's. Alright. Okay.
A good man is always on time for lunch.
Who said I'm a good man?
Richter, and the guys from the detention center. And me, Scar. Don't worry, this time you won't have to lift anything heavier than a bottle.
The guy who saved me.
What happened at the factory?
They say, you've got to use whatever's close at hand. And there are plenty of things close at hand in the zone. If you know where to look. Like a scanner.
I'm gonna check the surroundings.
I was told it was invented at the Institute.
Who told you that? Darlin? Nah, kiddo. All their gadgets are just revamped Project X designs. They were found in the old labs.
Project what?
The zone harbors many secrets scattered among the old bones. There were scientists here way before the Institute, even before the zone itself came into being.
Ah, so they're the ones that left us the goodies that we give to the ward. Take a seat.
You, don't like the ward?
The ward have no desire to conquer the zone. They want to extend the Institute up to its borders.
They want to turn the zone into a testing ground to meet mankind's insatiable needs. Darlin says it's all for the greater good of the mainland, but what does that really mean? It's perfect as is. People come to the zone to witness miracles.
One of your miracles wrecked my home.
Uh-huh. Things just got interesting. So you've seen an anomaly.
Shit.
Outside the zone.
That's why I'm here. Someone's gotta pay.
Oh, shit's gonna go down at the Institute. I've heard the rumors, but never firsthand. And I've got a funny feeling there's more trouble to come.
As long as Circa keeps going, none of this is gonna end well. For any of us.
What do you want to achieve?
Zombie!
Relax. This is the dark side of the zone. But there is another.
What
the shining side.
What?
It's here all around us, but we cannot see it. I wonder what's out there. Eternal spring? The Klondike of artifacts? A new home? Or our hearts, desires? But most importantly, no ward. We want the shining zone to reveal itself. For now, as far as we're concerned... Oh, shit. You're just a good guy. That's all I'm going to say. Or rather, I think that's all you are ready to hear. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Would you like some toast? I get it. You're angry. That's why you're not hungry. And couldn't care less about the troubles of others.
Dude. I cannot show him the unusual PDA. What is a zombie supposed to mean? Okay.
Can I help?
The Circa facility stands on top of an old lab. It used to be locked shut, but the ward has managed to break it open. That's when the troubles on the mainland began.
We need to figure out what they're up to there. But the PDAs taken from the dead wardens are pretty useless.
I can get inside once I have my scanner back. I've already found something.
Really? What is it?
An early model. Looks like monolith tech. Where'd you get it?
One of my attackers had it on him.
Sounds like Strider is in trouble. You must head over to Wild Island. Normally they don't let loners in, but we'll figure something out.
All right. You're looking for Strider, the leader of Noontide. They've used PDAs like this one in the past. They're not exactly welcoming to outsiders, and for a reason. But I've got an idea. I've got a guy inside Noontide. His brothers We're supposed to deliver an important shipment to their Wild Island base, but they've gone missing. He'll send you the coordinates to the spot where they made contact last time. Find that cargo, and it'll be your ticket in.
Sure, Noontide isn't going anywhere, but you better hurry, just in case.
You mentioned the Shining Zone. Do you really think it exists?
Belief is a complicated thing, and I'm a simple man. I don't believe it. I know it. I heard about it from a man who's been walking the zone for longer than any of us. He's seen the Shining Zone with his very own eyes. I'm talking about Strelok.
Definitely a guy from the early game.
Who's that?
He's the legend of the zone.
I've heard his name.
Strelok went to the center of the zone, and that's where he saw it. The other zone. The real one. Unfortunately, he doesn't want to share any details about it. But we're not picky. When you don't have a map, directions will do.
What can you tell me about Noontide?
What I can tell you, I won't. And what I want to tell you, I can't. Richter's probably the only one that knows what kind of people they really are. But as far as I'm concerned, we've got a lot in common. What is Noontide, after all? The sun shines brightly at noon, but we've still got plenty of work to do.
What? Okay.
Well, if I said I understood everything, I'd be lying.
Honesty is good, but paying attention is even better. Everything that's happening now, and everything that happened to you before, is the work of Circa. The scanner. Your home. And that's just the beginning. Using Project X's tech is always a bad idea. Even if Dalin improves it. Especially if he does.
Why did the zombies just walk right past you?
Maybe we're the zombies. Always restless.
Why does he keep
always longing for something?
Answering.
Our bellies never full. Ha! I'll teach you that trick if we end up hitting it off.
Okay.
You mentioned the
I'm talking.
Strelok.
The one and only. He went to this, but we're not picky.
Okay.
I'm not saying goodbye.
Sure. Alright, shit just got fucking real. Oh shit. Alright. I'm gonna save here. 11 hours in. Oh my fucking god. Can I sleep first, maybe? This storm's gonna fucking cook me alive, man. Gonna take a nap, sir? I don't think you have a spare bed. Alright, that's fair enough. Jesus. Alright. We're good. Ow. It's just very loud. Okay. Is there a poltergeist in here? I don't think so. Beep, 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 beep. Alright. The fuck was that? Safe. All right. I'm not sure if this is even gonna clear the landmines. I kind of doubt it, but fuck it.
You need a medic. What are you waiting for?
I came back alone without the cargo. Nope, I'm not going back.
Please. We've lost too many people already.
Yo.
Wild Island is off limits to stalkers.
Why don't you allow loners on the island?
Why should we? This place is ours.
What is this place, anyway?
This is Noon's base. Our home. Visitors aren't welcome.
I brought some cargo. I believe it's yours.
It's not ours. It belongs to Professor Ladochka. You can enter Wild Island and give it to him.
Stone, no! He's a stalker.
He's alone, brother. He's the one who should be afraid of us.
True. I am so scared right now, guys.
Hello.
Well.
See you around.
Alright. Let's just not hold a weapon. I don't really want to fuck around in this kind of place.
You think he's hiding something? I'm just telling. Quiet.
We got a loner here.
Hey guys. What are you guys talking about? Six-fingered? What the why is your name Six-fingered? Why? Why would you think that is such a good name? Six-fingered. Are you serious, fam? That is not a cool name at all. Imagine trying to be cool in the fucking post-apocalyptic wasteland and call yourself, yeah, my name's Six-fingered. Yeah, I don't think that's a good intro. Okay, that door just opened by itself. Hello, Professor.
So you're the man everyone's talking about. Greetings, Stalker. I haven't seen your kind around here in a while.
I've got a package for you.
Oh, really? About time. Pleasant surprise for once.
Why the hell should I reinvent the bicycle to replace the car? None of the other methods have anywhere near the capacity I need.
I can't help but ask, why would a loner deliver my cargo? Are you running an errand for somebody, or...?
1,000.
What's so important about the cargo I brought?
Wild Island doesn't trade, doesn't wage war, doesn't steal. The question is, how do these wonderful people make a living here? They have me, and my experimental devices that convert chemicals into electricity to power the base. Their capacity is limited for now, but their potential is not. The package contains some rare parts I've been sorely lacking, and now you can understand why.
Alright.
I just stumbled across it. I came to the island looking for Strider.
Everyone's looking for Strider. Everyone needs Strider's help. I wish someone would help him for a change, but that guy... You'll see what I mean. Strider's at the storage facility. We have an emergency, and he said not to let anybody in without Dubney's permission until the threat is eliminated. I guess you need to talk to Dubney then. Dubney is Strider's right-hand man, and he's mighty protective of Strider, so keep that in mind. My gut tells me you should look for him there. Good luck.
Okay, thanks, man. That's actually very useful. What the hell? Same.
Hey, you!
Oh, God.
Hold on!
What up?
Look, I'm sorry about what I said at the gate. I shouldn't have told Stone not to let you in.
Hey!
Thanks for delivering the cargo.
No hard
It
feelings.
really means a lot to me.
Why is that package?
There were 3 of us who were supposed to deliver it. I was the only one who made it here. Strider says we're doing all of this for the sake of a better future, but I still feel like my brothers died in vain. Know what I mean? It's not just about the cargo. I just wish there was some kind of meaning to it all, you know? Not in the future, but right now.
Why don't you bring it back on your own?
I can't. I'm not really much of a fighter. I fainted at the sight of blood, okay? I'm sure I didn't join Monolith of my own free will. But if I ever start firing a gun again, well, what if I like it?
Do you know where I can find Strider?
Right now? I don't know. I haven't gone to the base. Ask around. Maybe some brothers will be willing to talk to you.
Alright. Ah, my... Oh, we already got our information. Let's go for Dubney. Dumbass. Dubney the dumbass. This place looks very well kept for a post-apocalyptic.
That's him.
I hope he ain't staying here long.
And everyone seems pretty nice. Hey, where are you?
This can wait.
Why's everyone so scared of me?
Hide everything.
Okay. It's very mean. Looks like this is the fancy ass place that we're supposed to go. Oh, wait, is this where Dubney is? Dubney.
I've got another headache. Then stop going to his sermons every night. Get a good night's sleep for once. As if we could catch any shut-eye here. Ready to blow at any moment.
You're the only one who could have done it, Faust. Got anything to say? Don't move.
Jesus.
You knew Strider was gonna go alone.
He was not alone. I sent Foma with him.
Don't try to mess with my head.
This is your anger talking, brother. You seek enemies amongst your own kind, and yet there is a stranger in your midst.
What the fuck? A stalker?
Strider entrusted the security of this island to you. I will not get in your way.
This ain't over, brother. We let you in, but that don't mean I approve of it. What do you want from us?
I need to talk to Strider.
Forget it. He's busy dealing with a problem at the storage facility, alone, as usual. He told me to back off. It's too dangerous to get near the anomalies, he says. But you are a stalker, right? You wander into that crap every day, detector in hand, trading artifacts for hooch. Ever dealt with any anomalies emerging without an emission?
I'm afraid I did.
All right, go ahead. I sure hope you ain't lying. And I don't regret trusting you.
That man that you were arguing with. Who is he?
Nobody. I thought you wanted to talk to Strider. So...
Alright. Oh, that's not where I'm supposed to go. Those fuckers. You think I cannot do this jump, pussy? Hooah! Heh. Too easy. Yeah, they hate my guts in here. Better be careful.
This is a bad omen, man. Real bad. Remember Richter?
Ah, come on.
He was a stalker too. The guy freaked me out, man. The way he used to wail still gives me goosebumps.
It's called singing. Stop whining, okay?
It's called singing. Right. It's a pretty interesting place.
Dubney told me about you. Come on in.
Thanks, Bass.
How are they doing?
Could be worse. I am busy, loner. I'm trying to help my brothers.
This guy's brotherhood seems pretty intense. It's okay, I'm a professional. Everyone stay calm. Let's explore around real quick. I bet there's some loot around here somewhere. this. Okay, that's an interesting anomaly. Free sausage.
Is that you, Stalker? Carrot, do you know what this thing is?
A scanner. We'd better turn it off.
Agreed. Let's do it.
That's Strider? Okay, hold up. Alright.
It's off. Good. Now we can talk.
Damn, this guy is pretty interesting. Does look like a leader. Yep.
And this is...
a scanner. If you activate it with no artifact present, this is what happens.
Is it safe now?
Yeah. Unless whoever is responsible for this comes back to finish you off. That's what happened to me.
What else do I need to know?
My attackers had a PDA like this one. Looks like some of your men are involved in this.
This is indeed a piece of monolith technology. And I'll help you solve this puzzle. But first, you need to understand one thing. Noon is not monolith. We've rejected our past. We do not use our old gear. We never attack our brothers, nor do we attack stalkers.
Okay, so what does Noon want?
A future. A former monolith thrall is unlikely to survive on its own. He can't just become a stalker and accept their way of life. I tried. Until I realized I just couldn't live the way everyone else in the zone does. And that's why I brought my brothers here and formed Noon. We have our own road to walk, Loner.
Okay.
I'm not sure I fully understand you. So what do you think Monolith actually was?
A human shield. A crime against humanity. Those who wandered too close to the secrets hidden at the center of the zone ended up brainwashed, stripped of their identity and will. This is how Monolith recruited its fighters. That control is gone now. But our memories never returned. I spent a long time trying to learn more. And then I decided it was time to move on.
I see.
I understand. So what do we do now?
The force that used to control us guarded its tools jealously. There used to be a database that tracked every monolithian PDA out there. Hopefully we can take advantage of what's left of it. Talk to Professor Lodechka. He'll know what to do. Report back to me once you're done. Right now, I need to help my men. I'll let my brothers know you're no longer a stranger on this island.
Yay! Thanks, man. It's very nice of him.
Let me get a look at you, Strider. You could have gotten hit while you were pulling everybody else out.
Make sure they're going to be all right first.
There's a lot of radiation going on in here.
functionality of your devices.
That's beside the... If something like that happened to me, I'd want to have a proper burial, at least.
There's always something negative with you.
Then give me something positive for once. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you?
The explosion at the storage facility was caused by a scanner. Do you know anything about them?
I never heard of anything like that back at Malachite. And news about scientific breakthroughs rarely makes it to this neck of the woods. I wonder what kind of scientific wonder blew our facility to Kingdom Come. Unfortunately, all I can do now is run diagnostics. This we settled.
Strider said there was a way to trace the source of commands being sent to a monolith PDA. He told me to talk to you.
The local fawn is not enough for you? So now you're off to chase ghosts, huh? No one's used those things for a very long time. Or... crap. Strider's got enough problems as it is. Sure, it can be done, but you'll need an inductor, and they're not easy to come by. There could be one lying around somewhere at the WPS, though.
The WPS?
The Waste Processing Station. That's where Noon is storing toxic waste until I can figure out how to dispose of it on a large scale. Then they'll use stuff no one else wants to become entirely self-sufficient. Strider's got his mind on the future, you know? I wish I could live long enough to see what he sees.
Fair.
Any PDA can be traced that way?
Only the monolithian ones. They have their own comm system based on alternative waveguides. And by alternative, I mean anomalous. It's tech from the old Project X days. My knowledge of it is pretty superficial, and I only know as much as I do because Strider used to be interested in that stuff. But I do know how to use it. Horse and I even offered to adapt the station to our needs, but Strider wants nothing to do with anything monolith related.
I'll go get the inductor you mentioned.
Once you have it, take it to Horse. He's even better than me at this kind of thing. He'll figure it out. I don't know what he did in his past life, but the boy's got a remarkable knack for technology. He'll have to learn to take care of Noon's equipment on his own. All right, Loner, you know what to do. Good luck.
Okay.
What were you and Horse arguing about?
You've already helped me once, so I guess I can trust you. A Noontider named Kvashka went up on the roof and turned on the antenna for some reason. He was blasted by Psi radiation and turned into a zombie. You should get up there and shut the antenna down. And put the guy out of his misery. I can't bear to see him like that every day.
The Noontiders don't seem too upset about the zombie.
They have a peculiar attitude about it. Maybe it's because they've all been reborn once already. But that thing on the roof... There's nothing of Kvashka left there. I hope my degrees are enough to convince you, at least.
One zombie and a switch. And no one in Noontide is willing to do anything about it?
They can't go there. The Psi radiation is weak, but given their past, it's too much for them to handle. Strider sealed off the area and forbade them from going up there. Like that's gonna solve anything. I'd do it myself. I've shot zombies before. But what would the Noontiders think of me after that?
Okay.
I'll see what I can do about it.
When I detected the spike in Psi radiation, Strider had the main entrance to the roof blocked. But there's an old ladder on the outer wall. There's only one switch, you can't miss it. And please, help Kvashka. It's wrong to leave him like that out of some foolish hope.
He's a nice guy. I'm gonna trust him. surely is not gonna shoot me in the back eventually.
I'm so over today.
I assume it was this. This is very loud. Jesus. How are we gonna go up? Aha. Okay. The zombie, huh?
Hi there, Stalker. This is Horace. I see you're going up on the roof. Did the professor send you? Leave Kavashka alone. Please. If you want to help, just turn the antenna off. We used to be kind of like zombies ourselves. What if he can be saved too?
We'll find a way. Just give us time. You should never give up hope.
Brother. I get it though. It is kind of sad to just shoot him off. Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna shoot him then. Oh my god! He's shooting me though! Poor guy. Sorry, man. Jesus. That was for the better. Save. Skadoosh.
Oh, it's you. What can I...
It's done.
It's done. The antenna is off. I left Kvashka alone, though.
Well, thanks anyway. I won't ask you your reasons. Maybe the madness of this place is contagious. After all, I'm still here.
I hope that's the right thing to do. Maybe. What did he give me? A bear detector? Compared to an echo detector, it featured a more user-friendly radar display and upgraded ultrasonic components. Okay. Whoa, that's pretty fancy. Alright. Actually, let's go home first and do some upgrading before anything. Oh my god, my ears. So much better. Cooperation proposal. Bed. Okay. Debut leather OZK. Aurora gas mask. Aurora. Radiation protection. I guess we'll try it for now. Wait.
Since you're here anyway, you got any anti-rad? I need a lot of it, and I need it right now. I'll trade you for it. The only thing I don't need here is an artifact. You can figure out what it does. Yes or no?
Sure.
I happen to have just the right amount with me.
I hope there's nothing wrong with it. When our doctor gets back, he'll check it out. What, you're gonna keep hanging around the island? Folks here won't like that one bit.
Why are you guys so racist? What the fuck, man?
So, you got a problem with stalkers, do you?
I've only got one problem. We're short of everything, and I have no fucking clue where to find it. But I don't go into the zone. Anytime a nooner walks out that gate, there's always some stalker who thinks that killing him is the right thing to do. Or at least, robbing him. Everybody wants revenge on Monolith, even though there's no Monolith anymore. Despite what certain people might say.
Like it or not, I've got things to do here.
A typical stalker, huh? Well, that won't fly here. Go talk to Dubney.
Dubney.
This... Now I can get back to...
Hey, Stalker. Need to sell some gear or grab something new? You can forget about doing it here on the island. Trading's a no-go. You'll have to head over to Quiet. It's not too far from here. But you didn't hear it from me, okay?
Okay. I'm so secretive about it. Yep.
A stalker here. Well, if the brother's okay with it, they are, right? You can come on in then. Professor Lothotchka noticed my knack for tech stuff and taught me everything. Your gadgets are safe with me. Show me what you need fixed. We'll get it.
Repair. Shahsmate. Wear and tear 15%. Moving while aiming decrease. Repair this. The shoddy's also pretty goog.
I wanted to talk to you about that
His name is Vashka. Thanks for not killing him. I don't believe that my brother's gone for good. There's always hope. That's all that matters.
Ooh, 2,600. That's a lot of money. Hey.
I've been all over the zone. Nobody was able to stop me, and they tried hard. You're in good hands. Just don't point a gun at me. Where to?
What?
I used to be on the run all their turn. Move on.
It's a pretty interesting guy. Move along. Medic.
Since when are we letting loners in? I'm glad.
The fuck, man? Everyone hates me, man. Come on.
Thanks again. Yep.
Yeah. Alright. Wait. No empty safe slots. Okay. Alright. Let's go to the point. Oh, we don't want to go from here. Alright. Oh shit, it's getting nighttime. Let's leave one more time. Too dark. Can see shit.
I
I just washed my pants yet.
The fuck? Status ailment. Hungry. Jesus. Crispy critters. My eyes. Oh my god. Automod's been pretty useful lately. Okay, so I thought Strider's gonna be that motherfucker that's kind of fucking going ballers, but apparently not. Bit unfortunate, but it's what it is. What the fuck? Hey. To walk our way on there. Let's stop by real quick. Floating trees, I like it. Poltergeist. I still don't know how to kill a poltergeist. Oh shit, zombies. That's it? Alright. Didn't know you can actually kill them. I thought they were like invisible or some shit. Pontoon Depot. Good guys over here. That's not a good guys. Wait, what?
I'll move to cover.
I'm gonna find you!
Am I supposed to be evil for them?
He must be nearby.
I think they meant the fucking boar. I got it, guys.
Keep him pinned. I'll get to cover.
Don't panic. I got it. I got it. Man, my funny feet. So to make the AI to constantly hide from you.
Must be near. I need cover. Got him hard.
He's dead. Guys, I need to go down. Please. Or whatever, man.
Okay, we're cool.
Oh, we're cool.
some other time, all right?
He must be nearby.
All right, man. Jesus. Oh, there's more. Are you fucking kidding me?
Kingdom pin! I'll get to cover!
Oh, we're fucking dead. Oh, we're dead. We are so fucking dead. Alright, we're good. Shit, we're not good. I'm pretty sure we're good, right? I think we're good.
Find shelter. Quick.
Never mind. There is no shelter, you cocklords! Okay. What do you mean, the shelter? I'm in the middle of nowhere. What? Does it have to be like a basement?
Any mission is coming, brothers. He must be near. Find shelter.
Okay, I'm gonna YOLO this.
Can't wake him up. Need help immediately. My coordinates are...
Please tell me this is enough. Thank you, holy shit. This game is rough.
Find shelter, quick.
I'm in. I'm safe, right?
Anyone hear me? The station was attacked. Passed out. She's getting worse. Somebody, please help us. My coordinates are...
Cement factory. I don't know where he might be. My guess would be in here. Guess we'll see. Chad, stay hydrated. Don't forget to drink your water. Let me get a toilet. Blech. I'm gonna go to the toilet while we wait for the mission. Can't really do anything right now. But stay hydrated.
It's over. Is everything okay? We can go out now.
Hello? Come in. Somebody, anybody, please. Our station is under attack. Hiding in the outhouse with one of my brothers. Can't we come up? Need help immediately. My coordinate.
Alright, we're good. Good morning, Bikini Bottom. Okay.
Anyone hear me? The station was attacked. Passed out. He's getting worse.
I'm sorry. Hold up, man.
Help us. My coordinates are.
Your coordinates are what? Okay. Gotta loot up first, exactly, man. Need to get his fucking priorities straight. Let's check him out. Kinda curious.
Oh, someone hurt us. Hold on, brother.
Indoor. Yo, you guys are good?
Stalker, help! There's something terrible down there.
No, stop! I don't want to hear it.
It came out of thin air, and everyone at the station lost their mind. They were screaming, shooting at each other. Only 2 of us made it out of there. That thing still got bluish, though.
Quiet. Hush! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Ah!
Oh my
I
god.
thought he'd get better if I dragged him away, but he's getting worse.
Actual schizo
Please
moment.
kill whatever is hiding down there. I'm begging you. I'll give you the code to the stash.
What happened?
Tell me what happened here.
Bluish and I went out for a smoke break. Then we heard gunshots and screams coming from the station. Bluish rushed back, and I went after him. We didn't get far before that. I felt like someone was peering into my mind, crushing it, whispering things.
Is this a thing from the original
It was
Stalker
ahead of me,
game?
so it hit him harder. I grabbed him and ran away.
I remember.
contacted Dubny right away. That's our chief safety officer. Leave Bluish there, he said. And get to the base. I'm sending help. I'd never abandoned Bluish, of course. But help never came.
There's this one anomaly that like can peer into your mind. And in the first game, it can even like make you shoot yourself type shit. It was kind of spooky.
All right, I'll deal with it. I'll kill this creature, whatever it is.
For real? Thanks. That thing is hiding underground, waiting. There's a safe way to get down there, but only North has the key. He's our supervisor. He must be upstairs. Sometimes he climbs to the roof to get some fresh air. One more thing. There are a lot of our men inside. If it wasn't for the thing downstairs, they'd do you no harm. But they're out of their minds now, so take care.
Okay, I'll try not to kill your friends, but worst come to worst, you know? Sorry, okay? In advance. They shoot me, I gotta shoot back. Yeah, I've seen it on YouTube before. I think we're about to witness it for the first time in Stalker 2. It's gonna be exciting. Let's see how's the effect gonna be. I did not mean to heal. I forgot what that's supposed to do. He said he's on the roof. I don't know which roof. Let's try this one. I feel like my performances gets better after the first couple of days. I'm not coping. I'm actually serious. It's still not the best, but it's not like the launch day. Very least. I don't know if you guys can see it or can see any difference in the stream, but yeah. I see some fancy performance stuff going on. This one. Alright. The zombies can shoot. Understandable. It's upstairs. Shit. Oh my god, what the fuck? Sorry, man. Okay, that's the stairs that we need to go. Pavlos Tuesday. Oh shit. Now he's invisible. Wait. Damn. He fucking killed himself. That's fucking sucks. Sorry about it, man. I'll save your men. I promise. Jesus Christ. So many of them that I just killed. Should he just run, honestly? Okay, it's time for the big gun. Now, I do not know what the fuck. Jesus. I do not know how to kill this fuckers. So we'll try. Hey, it's okay. What the fuck? He's already dead. I thought it was part of the animation. All right. Endurance. Endurance. Slug. Radio protection. It immediately detects you. Fuck. I don't think I can get away with... Okay. As I was saying, with stealth. So we're just gonna go all out here. Sorry, boys. God damn it! They will have to die. Man. Oh my! There he is. Holy fuck. That's... that scared the fuck out of me. Dude. Fuck. I have to kill him before he kills me. Stop! Fuck! fucking shit. Oh my god, dude. Is it supposed to be this tanky? Holy fuck.
Quiet. My head is splitting. Thank you, Stalker. I sent you the coordinates and the code to the stash. Take whatever you want. Wait, someone's coming. Must be the help dude you promised. I'll go meet up with them.
I'm back, welcome back. Dude, that's fucking scary. They're called the controller. Excuse me? Did you just send an exterminator? For shoot to kill?
I'm hiding here.
Bitch. Oh. Never mind. It's the illusion. Schizo! Zero 0505. Holy shit. What do we got here? Note from Monolith Stash. You gotta figure out which one is the good quality and which one is not. All of them are broke. Okay then. Drop all. That is a fucking rocket launcher. All right. We're getting into too heavy territory now. I need to drop some shit. I forgot why did I even fucking bring this shit. God damn it. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Fighters need to check on their condition.
Who's that guy? I don't like this.
We're Noontiders, just like Dubney. Are you really gonna shoot us?
All Noontiders are supposed to be at the base. What the fuck?
What you idiots doing out here?
Oh, who are you? What are you doing here?
A Noontider hired me to kill a dangerous mutant.
That's true, and he did it. The thing's dead.
Shut up! Did you really take out the controller all by yourself?
Yep.
Thanks, I guess. You saved me a lot of time. So here's the deal. I don't want any trouble with Dubney. He always pays me triple. And his orders were clear. Get rid of any witnesses, along with anyone who was under the controller's influence.
You can scurry back to your base, Noontide. But the Stalker and the shell-shock guy are out of luck.
We'll see who's out of luck here.
Exactly. Eat waste, you freak.
All units,
All right. Shit! Holy fucking shit. Granada! Dude, I fucking hate this UI bug. Whatever.
So that's what Dubny calls help. And he's the one who thinks stalkers are assholes. If he'd only send 5 guys like you instead. Thanks again, man. We are not going back to noon. If I have to listen to Dubny ramble on about how he did the right thing and shit, I'm gonna barf. Lewis was right. We're better off leaving.
The stash you gave me was empty. Quiet had already looted it. When was the last time you checked it?
Oh, sorry about that, Stalker. We're not allowed in there. Here, I sent some coupons to your PDA instead. Anyway, Quiet's alright. He's done with Noontide. He's a traitor now. We should go join him. Lewis wanted to leave for a long time, and I kept talking him out of it. Like, how can we let our brothers down? What about Dubny? Or Strider? In the end, me and Bluish weren't the ones who let our brothers down. As for Dubny and Strider, they can go fuck themselves.
What the? Can you tell me anything about Noontide?
Sure thing, Loner. Not like it matters anymore.
You must have some kind of connection to Monolith. Tell me about it.
Oh, you don't know? Noon is Monolith. Or at least it used to be. We were controlled by the Wish Granter. We protected it from danger. Stalkers, bandits, scientists. We worshipped it.
Some kind of a cult.
Like a god. None of us remember those days anymore. But other people in the zone, oh, they remember. They say we were brutal murderers. Fanatics. And then, the monolith went silent. Only Faust remembers its voice. He says we used to be happy. Well, we could be happy now, without making others suffer. All it takes is to live like humans.
What does Noontide do?
I used to believe we were doing the right thing. Recycling waste, cleaning up the zone. But what good does it actually do? For us? None, that's for sure. And the waste just keeps piling up. We'd be better off hunting for artifacts like everyone else.
Hey. Tell me more about Dubny.
Actually, our leader is Strider. He's the one who is gathering us from all over the zone to bring us to Wild Island. Noontide is his creation. Dubny is Strider's right-hand man. He keeps Noon safe from the rest of the zone, from stalkers, from the mainland, even from ourselves. Except it's not working. I bet that he had the best of intentions when he sent those mercenaries after us too. You saw how it went.
That's all I wanted to know.
If you have any more questions,
maybe I'll...
Maybe.
Hey, you good, man?
Sorry, Stalker. I can't talk right now. My head is killing me.
Alright, I got you. Man, that's some fucking dirty shit. What a fucking cucklord. He goes savage. God damn. Hogs PDA. Nice commitment to the job, asshole. Alright, this shit is broken as fuck. We gotta fucking... We gotta fucking reload the safe. Oh, never mind. Forget it. Fucking Dubney, man. The inductor. Honestly, I gotta tell Strider what's up. Dubney is fucking sick in the head, man. Question is, where the fuck is quiet? Maybe it's that's quiet? Let's try to go there first since it's close. Shit, it's already 10? Eastern Tunnel. There's lights on in there. Not sure what's that supposed to mean. Doesn't look like a lively place. No, there's dogs. Yeah, I'm out. Peace. Ah! Fuck. Right? Please, no more a mission. Please. I'm gonna go from here. Let me fucking relax, man. Yo, what up, guys?
Hello. I hope the scientists can
here.
Kinda useless. This game's storm looks fucking amazing, dude. Holy shit. It's actually so fucking impressive. Ah, home sweet home. Finally some silence. Fucking hell. Oh wait, Strider's up the stairs. Strider is downstairs. Strider is in this stairs.
He's dead, they say. Destroyed. Lies, I tell you. They're all filthy, pathetic lies. You
Nice.
can't kill God, just like you can't get rid of the sky up above. You can go and hide from him and cower away in some musty hole in the ground, but that won't stop the wind from blowing or the rain from pouring. Crazy fanatics, they say. Murderers. Brave warriors, I tell you. His worthy children.
Stop brainwashing my men, Faust. You're only making it worse.
What could be worse than this? What have we become? Are you happy, Strider?
My boots are fine for the road I walk. There are more important things than happiness.
And what's that then? Backbreaking work? Hardship? That enduring sense of guilt. It didn't used to be like this. We were different. Part of something much greater. I was the Word, and you carried the banner of the monolith.
We brought death. Against our will.
This is interesting.
Well, now we're dying ourselves. The fumes are killing us. As are the bullets of our vengeful enemies. How many brothers roam the zone to this day, lost and forgotten, forced to hide their past? We have to find them. We have to bring them to their safety.
By force? We all know about Wild Island. Everyone must make the choice for themselves.
And what will they find here? The meaning of life? Or a similar bunch of miserable wretches just like them who don't know what they want?
Strider saved us! Yeah.
And now he's killing us.
What the fuck?
Once we were his children. And what are we now?
Men of free will. Who choose their own way. You're living in the past, Faust.
Damn.
The monolith is dead. It's time to grow up.
Shit. The mission.
You can't kill God. Just like you can't get rid of the sky up above.
Think again.
I am blind, but it is you who cannot see. Go cower in your hole in the ground. Hide from the past. Hide from his light. Hide from yourself.
Really? He have a follower? You stupid dumbass. This is
interesting. You have the inductor.
What was that?
What did I just see?
The end of one very long argument. I just hope we never find out who was right.
You said Noon has rejected its monolithian past.
Losing our memory was a gift from fate. I believe that Noon has its own way, its own future, and we will earn it with the sweat of our brow. But Faust, he still remembers Monolith. Remembers the days when we used to be happy. Unfortunately, there are others who wish they could still remember it too. So now they're gone. They're no longer a part of Noon. But if any of them ever changes their mind, Wild Island will always welcome them back.
Alright.
Sure. I have it with me.
There's an old Azimuth comp station not far from here. One day, after we find and mothball all that's left of Monolith, we'll destroy it. In the meantime, Course?
It's a good thing you have that inductor, Stalker. It can direct a signal. You'll need it later. But the station needs to be turned on first.
Azimuth was taken over by the Ward a little while ago. They have the access keys. I guess you can figure out what to do about them.
Looks like Faust is involved in this mess. Are you gonna do something about it?
You think I haven't tried to stop him, Skip? What am I supposed to do? Silence him? Lock him in his cell? People blame us because of our monolithian past. But Faust, he was one of the first people I brought here. We built Noon together. He cares for his brothers. He wants them to find happiness. Faust's got his own way of helping them. I might disagree with the path he has chosen, but that's no excuse to take away his freedom. Otherwise, what's the point of it all?
Shit, this is getting interesting.
So I guess I'm going to Azimuth.
Wait a minute, Skiff. This isn't just your concern anymore. Faust is my brother. That much is true. I still trust him. But if it turns out that he's going to hurt someone, Noon is not your enemy. And this is my proof. Keep it, Loner.
It's a good gun.
Ooh.
Why would you give it to a stalker but wear a shell casing that matches it around your neck?
The gun is a gift. For the future. As for the shell casing, it signifies the past. Do we understand each other? Noon is not Monolith. We make our own choices now.
That's an SVDS. I think. Right?
1, 2, it works, right? Check 1, 2.
Who are you?
Quiet.
Oh, so you can hear me, huh? Good. You want to make some money? For both of us, actually. Go talk to Quiet. Oh, that's me.
Okay. Quiet. Well, where the fuck are you, dude? Bed, machine, course, Slava. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, this gun looks fucking good. Alright, before that, I'm gonna fucking
He says you can't answer, but you can still hear me.
sell some shit and fix some shit.
I'm gonna miss Faust. He used to tell. Anyway, we'll get it fixed.
Alright. I'm starting to like this weapon. Moving while aiming. There we go. Aiming accuracy, recoil, aiming speed, wear and tear. I did not just did that. Weight reduction, aiming speed, spread decrease. Recoil decrease, bullet range. Damn. Just want to have a lot of shit to upgrade. Alright, thanks man. Let's go to sleep first. Actually, because we cannot sell anything right now. This some stuff. The inductor. Let's sleep. I gotta restart the game. The memory leak's starting to get into the game. Starting to build up. It's getting quite annoying. Save. Azeb. Restarting? Yeah. The game have a memory leak problem. Meaning that the longer you play, the RAM will keep getting built up for unnecessarily. So it doesn't get flushed. It should be, but it's a bug. The only solution right now is to restart the game every 2 to 3 hours usually. At least for me. If not, the performance just get worse and worse. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fucking finish this game. I'm not gonna drop it for now. It's pretty good. Performance issue is a little bit annoying, but I don't know. The game is so good, I kind of just want to keep playing. I don't really want to miss out on this one. They do have an upcoming DLC, 2 of them actually, in the future. Maybe for the better performance, I'll play the DLC part. The campaign, I feel like I'll just finish it up. Why not? Why the heck not? shaders. Build up's pretty slow. Alright. Whoa! Hello, Shiro. What up, what up? How you doing? I kinda wanna find this quiet guy first before we head to the thingy thing. I'm not too sure where can we find him. Let's go there first and then go there, I suppose. Osage. Say, how does the game looks like for you guys? Does it looks good or it looks kind of ass? Because I do feel like with the amount of foliage going on in the game, it is not the best looking, isn't it? Just got back from work. Oh shit. Gucci, we chillin'. Hell yeah. That's good, that's good. Oh, you work on a weekend, by the way?
Put down the gun, okay?
I'm sorry, Jesus. Why are you in the fucking floor?
Hello. See you.
Right. The fuck? Oh shit, it's a shelter. And there's a mission here. Maybe Quiet is in here?
Hello.
Vlad Colin. Are you?
Hey, Stalker. Have you heard about what happened with Noontide?
Yes.
Faust had a fight with Strider and took half the people off the island. That dude sure knows how to talk folks into stuff. I wish I had that kind of charisma. So, what can I do for you?
You had a job for me, right?
Hey, Stalker. I heard about you from the Noontiders. You're an odd duck, they say. You've got no fear, but you're not squeamish either. Oh, right, you're here to talk business, silly me. So here's what I got. I need a portable Psi installation. Those things aren't allowed here. But I know where to get one. At the Cordon. What do you say? Will you do it?
Interesting.
What kind of device are you looking for?
Looks like a lamp, but it doesn't light up when you turn it on. It scorches your brain. The Stalkers say they used to find these things at our old altars back in the day.
Why isn't it allowed?
You say the device is banned here. Why?
Ask Strider. He thinks Noontide should stay away from anything Monolith related. And he's right, I guess. But that's no reason to live in squalor when someone's willing to pay good money for the pieces of our past. Especially since I bet the old junk ain't even working no more. But it's good enough as a souvenir.
I like his voice actor. It's kind of cool.
All right. I'll get you a PC installation. Do you know where I can find one?
Pete ought to know. That's the Stalker who went looking for it before you, but he's missing. He sent me a super weird message right before he vanished, though. Something about the passengers who protected, and the military having something that he wants. I asked around, and the only military there is the IPSF unit stationed at the old checkpoint. I suggest starting there. By the way, if you find the installation, leave it with Sidorovich at the Koron. That's my deal with him. I find the thing and he pays for it.
Okay.
A visitor to what?
Alright, trade.
Feel free to pick whatever you like.
What you got, fam? Ooh. 2x scope. Holy, we got a fucking zircon. That is a pretty good one. A very expensive. Holy fuck. 49k. Yeah, fuck you. Okay. I'm good. Do we want to sell anything? I mean, not really. I don't really have anything fancy. A holo side or a shoddy. I wish there's more gun variant in this game.
Yeah.
At least for now, because I know, like, we know from the trailer we will get like some sort of a fucking electric railgun later on. But I bet it's like some end game shit. I think we're gonna get that anytime soon. 1.3 kilometers. Holy! I might as well go home. Holy shit. An old checkpoint. That is at the end of the map as well. That's kind of interesting. I might check it out later. Not now. Now let's do the main story for now. I wish there's some sort of a vehicle or a transportation in this game. Sometimes it gets tiring to fucking... Oh. Assess out our gun. Where you at? How are you still alive, good sir? Bad. Not bad at all. I'll take it. Okay, I see where I want to go. Holy shit. Okay. Woo.
Hershevich, what's that noise? Are you done with diagnostics? What the hell? Is that gunfire over there? Hershevich, Nikitin, come in. Damn it! Requesting reinforcements! Hold on!
I think the fucking zombie shit's guts into these guys as well. Hello? Are you serious right now? Are you... Dude, what is this? Rainbow Six? God damn it. Can I be on this game? Alright, safe. Who? Yes! Hell yeah! That's one thing about being a CSGO player, bitch. Yes, sir! That's kinda hilarious though. What the fuck? Alright. Looks like party's started. Everyone's dead. Is there supposed to be some kind of a basement? Or maybe... Oh yeah, it's around here. Not sure where we're supposed to go. Dude, why is my sensitivity so fucking sluggish? Oh. We're probably gonna need a shotgun here, rather than a sniper. We'll just use a pistol first. It's definitely a controller again. 100%. Alright, everyone just dead. Oh. Are these guys enemies or not? I think they are.
Something's wrong.
Nothing's wrong. It's okay. Why are they killing everyone? The fuck is going on here? Ooh, an AR. Oh, shit. These guys have a Western ammunition. Right? No. Professor. Fuck, it's Dosen.
Begin recording. Reporting on the status of the route of Azimuth Station as requested by Dr. Darling. All tests have been passed. System configuration is within defined parameters. No additional preparations are... What's that?
I see how it is. It's fucking Darlin. Motherfucker hires them and just kills them off. Once they fucking solve the puzzle. That's fucking wild. Oh god!
I should have killed you when I had a chance.
What the fuck do you mean? Who shot me? What? What the fuck? Just happened? The FOMA. Oh. It's a poo-poo place. Where's that fucker? The fuck is he invisible? I'm so fucking confused. That's a trap. Okay, this place got boobied. I mean, trap. They set up a trap. I don't think you're supposed to. Yeah. Anyway.
get to the roof.
He was on the fucking tower the whole time, but his voice sounds like 10 meters away. That's why I didn't get to fucking see him. I guess I'll throw a grenade up there.
It's working, Skiff. Now, get to the roof.
There's another grenade. I wonder. He also threw a grenade. Damn, I got him. Kobe.
Those who are in eternal union with the monolith can never be stopped.
Okay, this guy's fucking coping. Okay. Let me eat some. Let me turn off my light. Let me bandage. Oh, he's not dead. You fucker.
You think I'm going to beg for mercy? It doesn't matter. You stalkers don't understand anything. The monolith opened my eyes. I'm not afraid. Not afraid to die for its glory.
Why are you doing all this?
You are not one of us. You'll never understand it. This isn't the way it's supposed to be. The monolith helped me to see that. Sure, a lot of people might die. But if I don't do this, everyone's going to die.
Classic cult?
Are you the one who activated the scanner on Wild Island?
My brothers are poisoning themselves on that island. And to what end? I just couldn't watch it anymore. The immunity that kept us safe has been weakening ever since the monolith felt silent. They were dying in my arms.
Fine. I'm leaving then.
It doesn't matter. I'll never be alone. Not until the very end. May your light shine down on the souls of the brave soldiers who gave their lives in service to your will. Reveal the cunning plans of your enemies.
Oh, hell nah. His sniper is on him.
Power to avenge.
Yeah, sorry, I need that. Thank you very much. Contribution will be remembered, I think. Not. Dude, the animation in this game is fucking amazing.
Skiff, come in. We found the place your monolith PDA was last contacted from, and we intercepted the sender's final message.
We can listen to it. There's gotta be a backup storage panel on the antenna near you.
Here? Oh shit, it's this antenna. I got it.
I did what you said. Return to Icarus. Get everything ready. It is time. Yes. Word of the monolith. So it was you all along. Oh, Faust.
He wasn't the only one. Someone else on Azimuth finished the ward off before I got there. Tomal was with them. He tried to kill me, Strider. I need to get to Icarus, and the sooner the better. Faust had a reason to leave the island just now.
Skiff, if you find him, try to find out what he's up to. He's my brother. In the end, all his sins are also mine.
Damn, 5,000! We're getting into some of the really important missions here. Damn, 10 hours later, the story started to pick up. Unfortunately, 10 hours is pretty fucking long shit. I'm not gonna lie, the start of this game is pretty slow. The game doesn't really pick up the pace up until, well, now. So this is quite the interesting one. Oh, I'm going to a new place. Camp Icarus. There you go. Save time. What is this place? Sand mine. Heavily radiated area. What am I supposed to find in this place? So we'll just keep going. Fuck. Should I go back first? I'm kind of full. Ah, fuck it. Zaton. Number 2. Let's get out of here. Open area. Shit. Oh, it's a friendly encampment.
Hey, Stalker, where are you going?
To Icarus. I'm headed to your base, believe it or not. Gotta check something.
I can't allow strangers into the base given the circumstances. Is Captain Sienkiewicz expecting you?
Let's find out.
Safe. Got a feeling I'm gonna die.
Everyone stay put.
I guess I'll help. You're welcome.
Ask my senior officer.
You? No. Okay, whatever, guys. Holy fuck, this is so dark.
They won't let you in, even if you open fire. We've already tried that. This is Star from Spark. Come to his rudeness, Skiff. Good people can always help each other.
But hurry. The zone doesn't much care for slowpokes. Unlike the ward.
Wait, I thought they want to let me in.
You're entering ward territory, Stalker. You have no business being here, you hear me? Turn around and get lost.
Easy now.
The swamps can make anyone nervous. Can't you feel it? This place ain't right, I tell you.
I'm looking for someone. And he's in there.
There definitely aren't any stalkers here, I'll tell you that much. If it were up to me, I wouldn't be here either. So get lost.
Okay.
Easy now. I'm already leaving.
All right. And I don't want to see you around here again.
All right. Okay. Meet up with Star. Why didn't you guys tell me that from the start, motherfucker? You gotta walk another fucking kilometers. Jesus. Shit, the swamp. Get out of my swamp. Is he inside the swamp? Oh no, it's on the other side of the swamp. Let's go by the road. Don't want to take a risk. Oof, the beauty in this fucking place. Actually pretty nice. This game looks so fucking good. What time is this? Shit, almost 11. Oh, you.
Good to see you, Skip. I should have moved my camp a long time ago. We're sitting ducks out here in the open. But there's some folks out here I just can't say no to. Besides, it feels good to lend a hand to someone the ward doesn't like. Means we got a lot in common.
That's fair.
Who are those, folks you just can't say no to?
You've met him before. Scar's got a mind of his own. But if he's asking you for something, it's not wise to refuse him.
That sounds like a threat.
If you don't trust a man, why follow him? And if you don't want to help him, why should he lead you? If you want folks to trust you, you have to trust someone else first. Otherwise, we'll all stay alone, bereft of purpose or meaning.
I think you had different people with you the last time we met.
Spark is more than a bunch of stalker groups. Scar believes that everybody needs to work with everyone else, get to know them, and learn to rely on each other.
Do you agree with that?
Scar knows what he's doing.
Okay, he sounds kind of stupid, man.
You said you could help me.
Scar says you're looking for a traitor among the wardens. I think they'd very much like to find him themselves. Maybe they already have. In order to make sure, though, we have to hack into their radio frequencies. And that means we need their sensors.
How do you know who I'm looking for?
Because Scar told me. As for how he knows, he isn't sharing that information with me. But as a legend of the zone, folks are willing to share all sorts of things with him.
So, where do I find these sensors?
We already have them, and it's all thanks to you. Richter gave us your little present from the lesser zone.
Oh.
You did the right thing, Skiff. Trust me on that. Now, let's see what those dogs are barking about.
All patrols, you are to detain Lieutenant Sterev at once. Do not negotiate with him. If you encounter resistance, to kill. Alpha team, you're cleared to enter the claw. Bravo team, get to the vent. The lieutenant might... Monolith tech.
Huh. Music to my ears. Well, Stalker, if the ward is going after one of their own, and there's monolith tech involved, this Sterev fella might be the one you're looking for. I take it you want to find the traitor before the wardens do. Good hunting.
Oh. No way. I think I crashed. Oh, man. Dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my. Jigs! Jigs! Beep boop. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe we can take a break from that. The whole fucking... Oops. Whole fucking... what do you call it? Performance issue is... It does get pretty tiring, I'm not gonna lie. Shit. Holy shit, it's so hot in here. Oh, start freaking out the neighborhood. Oh my god. Okay. Oh boy. Jix is still asleep. I was thinking about switching to something a little bit lighter. But what? Genshin Impact Honkai Stair Railing Your Mom. God damn it. Good one. Maybe after Arcane, we should probably play some League of Legends to understand more of the lore. No, I'm kidding. Whoa. Tokyo Light. Tokyo Light. Tokyo Light. Such in the shine. I guess we can save the co-op game with Jix for either Tuesday or Wednesday. He did not sleep enough today, so I don't think it's a good idea to do that right now. Honestly, dude, I kind of miss Spectre Divide. Not gonna lie. But I don't think we can play that game. Let me see. What is it called again? Spectre Divide. Damn, this game is an unfortunate, man. It take too fucking long for them to act up. 400 people. Damn. Peaked at 30,000, and right now there's only 400 people. That sucked. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. My lovely Empress. Tokyo Light. Oh yeah, this game. The new horror game shit. Threshold. Hmm. Oh, this looks good. Threshold. Yeah, this trailer is way too secretive. I don't even know what the fuck. Based on a true story. What the fuck? Okay. Hmm. Okay. Looks pretty interesting. Mm-hmm. 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 I guess we check out Abby since we already covered Stalker 2.
Hey everybody, did the news get around about a guy named Butcher Pete? Oh, Pete just...
I have never been recommended a game so much in my entire life.
Every comment, every DM, even a Reddit post. I have had so many people practically begging me over the past few days to watch a dog explode.
This is honestly, oh my god. Oh!
Stalker 2, the long-awaited sequel to Stalkers 1, 1.5, and 1.9. And I'm ashamed to say that I've never
Short
played
horror
any of those
games.
games, but I have played many Stalker clones, and I loved every single one of them.
Like what?
So I was really excited to download this game and see what the real Stalker experience is like, but the only problem was I had to download a small office complex's worth of data before I could start. So after a mass culling of my Steam library and 15 years of downloading, I was able to give it a try, and the raw cinematic quality that I was instantly slapped in the face with made my jaw drop.
Whoa, did I just sneeze start the game?
Every cutscene was gorgeous while also actually happening in-game. I'm not a scientist, I don't know what that's called, but they just fit seamlessly with the gameplay.
Ooh, hell yeah. Kick his ass. Pants him.
And there's a moment shortly after the canine catastrophe where it hits you.
Whoa.
Yep.
Oh, this map is huge.
That this is all one big open world, and that world doesn't suck.
Oh, this game's beautiful. I'm playing on all low settings to stream this, and it still looks great. Oh my god, they have named NPCs. What is this? Wonderland.
Nothing was more exciting to me than realizing it was real. It wasn't a trick. There wasn't a compromise. There's a reason my PC sounds like it's about to melt through the floor.
I want to do quests in the daytime. I don't like it out here at night. I'm scared and uncomfortable. I want to go to the bar, and I'm assuming I can sleep in town. I don't know. So far, this game has exceeded my expectations. So I'm assuming it'll let me sleep in some capacity. Hide weapon. Oh, hide weapon when you are meeting strangers. Love that. Love that so much.
Unlike Call of Duty, which needs 150 gigabytes just to recreate a version of Bill Clinton that suffered an industrial accident, Stalker 2 actually feels as big as you would imagine a 150 gigabyte game to feel.
I can sleep and do my quest in the morning. How perfect is that? Oh wow, I fail it just because I leave the area?
Yep.
Damn. Okay, so what do I do now then? Oh, this looks so good. Holy cow. Hello? I'm sorry I left earlier. I'm sorry this means we have to fight to the death now.
The gunplay is extremely satisfying. It's very hardcore without being full-blown milsim.
Is there one outside? There's two outside.
Some of the damage values are a little odd, but overall I'm really enjoying it. My biggest issue is that I'm not used to using a keyboard for combat like this at all.
Okay. How do I'm gonna bleed to death. I'm gonna bleed to death. I'm gonna bleed to death. I'm eating tuna and I'm bleeding to death. This is not what I want to do. Oh my god, the tuna looks great, but that's not what I want to do.
And the weapons also have durability, which is bringing back extremely fond memories of Fallout 3.
I'm eating tuna again. This is so not the move.
And speaking of Fallout 3, I haven't ridden a post-apocalyptic vibe train like this since Fallout 3. Because I expected the world building of the name brand Stalker games to be good, but by God is it exquisite.
Squint, Richter, Gloomy, and myself. They're like the seven dwarves.
Everyone's name is ridiculous. There's a man called Hamster and a town called Garbage.
Hello, Hamster.
Anytime you take on too much radiation, your display looks like that picture of the elephant's foot underneath Reactor 4.
My eyes must be goo at this point.
And the cure for radiation in this universe, just like in ours, is alcohol.
Whoops, again with the drinking. My guy is such an alcoholic. They really need to move the E key. I did it again. I just drank again. I'm picking up more vodka.
It's got this hopeless dark humor to it that is so well done.
Ooh. Okay, that seems like a pretty far drop. And I don't trust it. I don't trust that at all. There's gotta be a different way to get down there. But am I patient enough to do that? Whee! That was expensive.
Shouldn't do that.
We can use this to find the Ho, 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 ho. That's incredible. Ow, ow, ow. It's actually an enemy. Ow. I'm being chased by a horde of rats. Oh, and I'm still in the sewer. Oh my god, this is the new mission. Oh my god, the new mission is to not be eaten alive by a horde of rats.
And the Ukrainian voice actors are fantastic. Do not play this game with the English dub. The English voice actors don't even have Slavic accents, and the vibe isn't nearly as good as this.
I feel bad for this guy. I don't know. I
can though.
I can tell. I don't know if he's a good guy or a bad guy though. I don't know the factions. Hey, you're fine, you're fine. Pull out a sausage. Okay.
But before I praise it too much, a lot of people at launch were complaining about performance issues, and don't get me wrong, you shouldn't take this video as a review. I'm not a game reviewer. I'm here to edit fart noises and make 6 people laugh while they're on the toilet.
What is that?
But yeah, it runs choppy. I couldn't tell you if it's the game or my PC because I'm pretty sure my PC has been slowly passing away for 6 months now. I'm having trouble running Skyrim VR at this point, so I was just happy to get 60 frames with this many settings on medium.
Medium, low, 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 medium, 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 high, 50% high, enable 20% DLSS quality, 66, off, disabled, medium, 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 medium.
And there's also people upset that enemies spawn in and aren't persistent like they were in previous Stalker games, but again, I have no context for the other games, so I'm happy as a clam over here.
Got 11, I can spare it. I heard one squeak. Oh yeah, that killed basically all of them. Huh. So you can actually kill them individually? That was actually a horde of rats?
It feels like I've been saying this a lot recently, but I think I have been cheated by so many AAA open world games that I just thought they weren't possible to make like this anymore.
I love when going home times up perfectly with going to bed. That is the best RPG feeling in the world.
But at least my first impressions are all pointing to the fact that this is the real deal.
Ow, ow.
Yeah.
Hello? It really is a ghost. It really is a ghost. It's a ghost. It's a ghost.
It's the Witcher with a piss filter and radiation poisoning. And if this wasn't enough piss filter for you, I will be playing this game on stream probably a lot if you want to be there with me in real time when I get bullied by ghosts.
Ow!
Oh my god.
That nearly killed me. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. No, no, not another one.
But you really shouldn't. You should play this game by yourself in a dark room, and with that, that's all I got.
Finally, Fallout for adults, am I right?
Thank you for letting me ramble into your ear about losing my stalker virginity today. And speaking of stalkers, I'm gonna go yell at a few, so feel free to leave now. Like this video if you want to, or don't. I'm not a cop. And should YouTube force you to watch one of my videos again in the future, then I will see you next. In an actual piece of journalism. I've been working on this for 2 weeks now. Just you wait. Next week is going to be a movie.
Whoa!
And oh my god, Augusto9 Gamer came back. What is this trend of people from years ago randomly deciding to do this again?
Stop it. Get some help.
Goodbye.
I like how he's putting it at the end now. No!
Ooh. Oh my god. Opening that box started a war.
What short horror games are you talking about, Sin? Unless you were asking me. Because, well, I don't know. Should we try Srinova again? Why does it get mixed review? Review of the game shouldn't stray you from real fun experiences and the region lock is coming from, but this game doesn't deserve negative sense. Region lock. If I don't, you know what to do. And if fun, I've got of what you say. 29 gigs. Yeah, I'm good. I don't know about that actually. 100 gigs is insane. I think your friends don't know your B word. To know what to do. Where is it? I don't want you know what to do. I'm gonna put you stay. Whoa, Maguma. Thank you for the clearly an unused contribution to the cult totem. Thank you. I appreciate you. What if we should go back to that game? What's it called again? Cult of the Lamb. 3 gigs. It is a small game. Oh ha ho ha ho. Oh ha ha hum. Moh goh moh. Real. Not a car, what you say. It's coming to you. Fuck. Yeah, I think we are good, chat. I'm not really sure what to do. Could take a break from Stalker. I'm not gonna lie, the performance issue kind of wearing out on me, so I might maybe I'll try 1 or 2 more time, and if it really is not becoming fun anymore, then I might actually stop and do something else until they kind of update the shit. Oh, good morning, David. Wait, what the fuck? Cult of the Lamb have a fucking metal album. Forget about this. I haven't listened to it. Hymn of the Unholy. Yo. Is this the... Hold up. Spotify. Open Spotify. Pick up Goliath. Scott LePage. LePage. Right, as a Linkin Park fan, when would you say the band kind of died? Ooh. First of all, I'm not a Linkin Park fan. I'm just a Chester fan. By all means, I am not a Linkin Park fan. We had vocal? David, stop thinking out loud. Who is this voice? Howard Jones? Yeah, I don't like this. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why the vocal is there. Music is actually not bad. I'm not sure why the vocal is there. 5 Nights at Freddy's fans music. But yeah, Linkin Park, I'm not a fan. I don't actually listen to all of their music. I know their most popular shit, but I don't know. I don't think they quote unquote died. I mean, if we want to be, we want to be real Chester, hardcore, Carrie. I wouldn't say Carrie, but like it's kind of hard to say, you know, to listen to Linkin Park without Chester. But to be completely honest, Emily, the new vocalist, is fucking ballers as well. But it's not Chester. With that being said, yeah. I'm a huge fan of Chester, not Linkin Park. I don't know about the songs. Matthew Heavy? Damn. The only Lincoln I recognize is the guy from back then. The guy from back then? What do you mean? Okay, no, the vocals kind of not it, man. Why do they add vocal?
Yeah, watch that live.
The scream, fine. The vocal is. You know what his voice reminds me of? Like fucking M Shadows from Avenged Sevenfold, but it's a little bit eh. I can see the M Shadows style of singing. I can hear it, but kind of sinks. Matt doing his. Wait, Matt Bellamy? Muse? Nah, doesn't sound like that. Ooh, the guitar. Yeah, okay, the vocal. Man. They sing in all of this? God damn it. Alright, no offense. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah. Well, that was a fun one. Hey. Muse. I haven't listened to Muse for a while. I haven't even listened to their latest album fully in its entirety. I haven't heard like half of this. Muse on the current year have been going more and more electronical and less rock. Euphoria, there's such euphoria. Mewing? I didn't say that. I like the kill or be killed. Kill or be killed. Oh, Magma, have you heard? Have you listened to Kendrick's album? Is it Goog? What's it called again? GNX? I'll listen to this later. I have it, Smith. Only good song is Heart 6. Ooh. Direct. Let's hear it. Heart 6. Ooh. Okay. Didn't expect that. Hmm. Oh shit, they got Jack Antonoff on this. Okay. Mm. Ooh. Wait, this is chill. Hmm. Oh, what's in Gatling? After this, yeah. One more release. I mean, Mr. Morale have some good stuff, to be honest. I kind of like it. Not the whole thing, but it's kind of a pretty nice one. Rich Spirit, Silent Hill, I added to the playlist. The rest, not really. Die Hard was nice as well. God bless our heart. Woo! Okay. Hmm. Is this Somewhere I Belong? Oh, we cannot watch music on YouTube. Let me play it on Spotify. Oof. I like the beat. Hmm. Hmm. Theater play? I did not know that. Hmm. Sheesh. Okay. Let me turn this back on. Okay. That was pretty nice. Linkin Park, Somewhere I Belong. Bitness. Is that a name of a song? I forgot which one's this. Damn. That does sounds like 2000. Fuck. What do you mean by business then? Oh. Oh. But they got a acapellas. Hybrid theory, man. Hmm. I wanna feel on a real, on a something real. Summer I belong. I love his voice so much, man. Ugh. Summer I belong. Bum, bum, bum. There's something about his scream. I like it so much. God, it's so hard to do though. Yeah, I don't know if I have like a favorite from Linkin Park. I probably know the song, but I don't remember the title. Uh, it's this one. Mm-mm. Mhm. Mhm, 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 mhm. Mhm, 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 mhm. You can sing, man. Oh, Burn It Down is fucking bangers. I remember this. What he just came out. I forget, was this in Transformers? Yeah. Mm. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Mm. One, two. the ground. Ah, so good. Yeah, that's a throwback, dude. God damn. Isn't it crazy that 2012 is more than a decade ago? It is 12 years ago. 2012 is 12 years ago. The fuck? God, I hate thinking about that. Burn it down, burn it to the ground. Sorry. Burn it down, burn into the ground. Wait, chat. Does anyone know when the fuck is Path of Exiles released? Was it still not out yet? The heck? What the hecky? 6th of December. Ooh. 6th, huh? You playing PoE? Just want to try it out. It's free. Might as well. Let's see what the fuck it's all about. Ooh, Path of Exile 2 or Marvel Rivals? Yeah, I mean, shit, bruh. I'm going with Marvel Rivals. I want to swing like Spider-Man and get the MVP. Delta Force, yeah. Delta Force, I just want to play the extraction mode again. Because I didn't really play that much last time. I'm just kind of curious. What the fuck is this? Hacked the streamer? What the fuck? It's a fucking FMV. You shaped the story of a beloved streamer, Pinkie Pie. Okay. The fuck is that, bruh?
Kill yourself.
Tower of Agaspa. How the fuck is this game going? On Rad POV. Never mind then. Oh, hold okay. All right, chat. I think we're good to go here. We probably gonna be back on. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but definitely gonna stream on Tuesday. I'm gonna do some co-op puzzle with Jigu. Continue in sync. Tomorrow, if I'm not too busy, I might stream with work. If I'm not too busy with work. How legal is it to eat a pizza delivery? What? That was sent to the wrong recipient? I mean, if the delivery guy doesn't bother confirming it, technically it's their fault. But if the actual customer might notice and come to you later on, you know, don't wanna deal with that hassle. You got a free pizza? Interesting. Put a banana in there. 2 boxes of it? Did the fucking delivery driver didn't really confirm it to you? The fuck? They did? And? Why do you still have the pizza? The dress was right, but the person is not. Oh. Careful. Someone, the actual person might actually come to you. Like, excuse me? What is le pizza? Just saying. But up to 2 hours, if they haven't go get it, I'm in shit. You know? You don't want to waste food here, right? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Next day? I don't know about next day. Couple hours is good. Yes, I do. The fridge will become leftover pizza. True. Shit. Chat, is it illegal to order a pizza right now? I'm just asking. Hmm. Jigs is here. No. I actually haven't eaten pizza for fucking months. It's been so long. Order it and eat it in a video call. I might add extras though. Extras? Huh? Maybe tomorrow I'll get pizza for dinner. It's been a while. The police gonna come and beat your ass. Add on banana. I actually had a pizza with a topping chocolate as the sauce and banana as the pepperoni, quote unquote. I don't know what my roommate think back then, but he ordered it and I just ate 2 slices. It was alright, actually. It doesn't taste like a pizza anymore. It's just like a bread with chocolate and banana. It's not even a pizza anymore. Not sure why they even bother. Yeah, dessert pizza. Free food is free food. once I was trying to justify eating the pizza. God damn it. That's funny. Wait, this is an animation? No, it's not. The fuck? What? Wait, this is an animation? Holy fuck. Nah, okay. My brain doesn't connect. How the fuck is... Damn. This motherfucker has been crazy. Holy shit. Yeah. This guy's been going crazy ever since he's working on Respawn. What the hell? Alright. Chat. I'm out of here. Oh shit. We're gonna again tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream or not. I'll let you guys know in the Discord. Uh, if I'm busy with work stuff, I'm not gonna stream. But if I'm not, I'll announce it in the stream alert as usual. But Tuesday we're gonna do a co-op, a puzzle co-op in sync with Jigu. And Wednesday back to Stalker. All right. So yeah. Anyways, thank you guys all for watching. Oh yeah, thank you for the gifted sub, Mr. Anonymous, earlier for Hadian. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And of course, thank you everyone for chilling out in the chat till the end of the stream. Thank you, Shiro, Wansin, Peinu, Jigu, Magama, Hadian, and everyone else that I forgot to mention all lurking on the stream. Open the background while you're doing stuff. Ooh. I appreciate you all. Enjoy the rest of the evening or day, wherever you are. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. And if I don't see you tomorrow, I will see you guys on the next one. But until then, thank you guys all for watching. And I will see you guys on the next one. We got a perfect song for the outro. Hold on. All right, peace. Alright, thank you guys for watching. Now scram. Boosh.